Truth Serum Nation, Friday Night Follies. I'm just gonna do this as long as we got people in here. Kill some time. Go get a water, a drink, coffee. Come hang out. It's the Truth Serum. Talk about the mafia, sports, the weather, relationships, the solar system, whatever you want. Just come on in, hang out with an old man, and I ran out of coffee, so it's water for me. Mm. Welcome aboard, whoever comes in. I'm just playing it by ear. If I don't get anybody, hey, Elias Barnes, how you doing, bud? I got someone to talk to now. That's all I need is one person. You know how I do it, sir. That's all. I watched Wimbledon today. Carlos Alcaraz and Tiafoe was a good set. He put him away in 5 sets. I did that little video earlier, commentating. So, thanks for coming in. What are you up to? What's going on a Friday night? It started raining out here. I went to that Darien Lake concert, as you saw, for Third Eye Blind. Janet Jackson is playing there tonight at Six Flags. Yeah. Wow, 112. It cooled off. It cooled off a little. It was hot today, but it's raining now. So I'm glad I didn't go. I don't know, Janet, but it was expensive, the Janet Jackson. I said, no. I'm actually looking for used bikes. I junked my car, but you know what? To bebop around and go do here or there, just a little bike. That's all. A little old 10-speed Schwinn or something. I don't need that hassle with a car. You know, I got a ride to get groceries and stuff like that. But let me get a little bike. Because Darien Six Flags is only 3 miles from me, 2.3. So I'm at 1989. Woo! I met Metallica years ago when I was doing the shows at the amphitheater right over here. But they were staying away. The guitarist with the long, I'll be 61 next week. The guitarist with the long hair, the long black hair. I talked to him a little bit, but Hatfield, you know, like the Hatfields and James Hatfield. He was a serious cat. Well, they're all experts on their instruments. Oh my gosh. Holy cow. Hey, Vegas Pete, how's it going? Friday night. What's an old man to do? I'm glad I didn't go to Six Flags because it's raining out over here. So that's all right. Janet Jackson was playing, but I'm over my budget there. One concert a month. So that's that. So yeah, Alcaraz and Tiafoe had a good match earlier. And want to talk about serial killers? Friday summer night, raining out. I was trying to, excuse me. Hey, David Monk, how you doing? Welcome aboard Friday night. It's your show. What do you guys want to talk about? Sports, crazy mobsters. You know, there was guys that were coming around the club that you never, they were never, nobody, they were nameless. They just didn't have names. They're just names. Rick, who's that over there? Oh, no, he ain't nobody. You know, he ain't nobody. Who is that? What's he, on the run? Why would he be? I don't know. I don't know what a psycho world that was. I was trying to show that I was trying to communicate like my godfather, Joe Garcia. Pretty good. Bueno. I was trying to, like, he had psycho perception. A nickel and dimer. Let's talk about nickel and dimer mob guys. Oh man, some very, very, very smart with high IQs, and then again some about as smart as a frog. But there were a lot of there were some that did ride off with the sunset with the money, didn't get busted, didn't get ratted on. They rode off into the sunset. They bought property, investments, and stuff. Yeah, John Bloodwater. Everything was good on the 4th of July. Good to have you in here on a Friday night. Yeah, Friday night. Since I don't have a life, but not well, people are home. It's later now, 9 o'clock. So, we rock and roll anyways. But yeah, I don't know. The nickel and dimer mob guys, I don't know. to get made into those families and then go hustle money and then hand the money over. Well, a lot of them were doing hustles on the side that they didn't, selling drugs and then keeping action on books and all that. They're stupid, but it's a diverse segment. It's a crazy Sigmund Freud segment of the population. Yeah, the mob is a segment of society. Then there's a microcosm to that, and then it's my godfather didn't want to be a gangster. He wasn't aspiring to be a gangster. He had a certain perception and view of life that was different. It was kind of different where he was real smart, highly educated, could have played pro football, but he had a perspective of a killer, like I said before, like Alfred Hitchcock, the movie The Rope, where those college grads thought they were superior, and then you should weed out the infidels. The superior thinkers have the right to eliminate inferior thinkers, because he didn't just work for the mafia. If the price was right, he would do, but he would want to know. He would want to know if somebody wasn't up to his thinking. He felt that they just deserved. They deserved whatever they had coming. I think he would have done it for free. I don't know if he smashed people out in his comings and goings, being in the streets and something. I don't know if. Yeah. Thanks, John Bloodwater. Yep. Just killing some time. I got all the electric set up. I'm not going to run out of a charge this time, because as long as I got somebody in here. What's going on, Michael Candinas? How you feeling on this Friday night? We got some rain. It was a steam cooker earlier, but cooling off, be a nice night. And yeah, Vegas Pete, John Bloodwater, Michael Candinas. Got a colorful crowd in here. We got a real big show. Tonight's first guest, the Beatles. All right. Good old Ed Sullivan. That's cool, Michael K. Did you have a brother that used to come in here, Mike? Did you have a brother that was coming in here once upon a time in a faraway land? Oh, I think he said hello. Then he said goodbye. He said, boring. What else got in there? Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Gee, sorry to hear that, Mike. Man, I remember we had some good conversations. God rest his soul. God rest him. God rest his soul. Wow. Sorry to hear about that, man. He was good. Good. Come in and hung out once in a while. You know. I don't miss anything, Mike. I don't miss anything. I want to know, so sorry for your loss. Grief. It's hard to handle that stuff. David Lopez, how's it going out there? Yeah, Mike, be the king. Hang in there. Hang in there. We'll see all our past ones again. All right. David Lopez in the house. We got 9 people hanging out here. Who's the Super Bowl picks? Who people got for the football? I know it's a little early. As most of you might know, that I'm picking the New York Jets because that defense is going to be better. Here I go again, touting the Jets. That defense was on the field the whole game last year, and they were still holding teams to 17 points, 14 points, And I think Aaron Rodgers should be worth 21 points. Hey, the captain is in. Joe Ruffino. Hey, the captain. The captain from Little Casey. How you been, Joe? The man, the myth, the legend. I was going to do a speech over at Atwater, and they backdoored me, them communists, because they don't want to hear the real deal about the recovery system. But thanks for your help, Joe, Mr. Joe Ruffino. Not the Arizona Cardinals. 117 in Arizona. No, he's just giving he's just giving. I hear you, Mr. Lopez. Yeah. I hear you there. So, yeah, good to have you in there. Sorry, Michael K, for your loss, man. Yeah, it was cool to me. It was cool to me. Yeah. So, yeah, we got 11 in here. Who we picking? They're touting these teams. What is it just going to be the same teams, the perennials in the NFL? Is it just going to be the same teams? Who's going to beat Kansas City? You got Cincinnati with Joe Elvis, Joe Burrow. He's got the Elvis. You got him. You got San Fran with a ferocious defense that might even be stronger this year. San Fran's defense, man. Baltimore could be tough in the AFC East. They've tightened up that defense a little bit. The Bills, Kansas City is just, they got an old school coach, a coach that's worth 7 points a game. Yeah, Big Yin. All right. Yeah, I did, man. My battery ran out, but I did 2 episodes. I did 2 episodes at Six Flags. I watched Third Eye Blind. And they had a couple other groups in there that were pretty good. The Patriots, wow. Yeah, the Buffalo Bills, I don't know, man. The coaching is... I can't even get into the Buffalo Bills or the Sabres. This Pagula, that's the billionaire owner of the Sabres and the Buffalo Bills. The Stanley Cup Finals, there's 14 players from the Buffalo Sabres between both of the teams. Are you kidding me? Every time they called a player on the ice, it was an ex-Buffalo Sabre. Philadelphia Eagles, they're going to be there. What about Dallas? Yeah. Elias Barnes. Lopez, I usually give the weather report here. Elias Barnes, currently 71 degrees. raining out. Barometric pressure falling 29.02. Winds calm. What's the humidity level? They get high humidity down there. Wow. There's going to be a couple sleepers coming out of the work in the NFL, but you got those roadblocks. You got to deal with Kansas City and 9%. Kansas City, they're vulnerable. They're vulnerable, though, but here's Joe with the shipping forecast. Well, visibility is 17 to 20 knots. That's all I know as far as the maritime, the time weather report. Yeah. All right, different. Yeah, they were injured. The Cincinnati was coming off a lot of injuries. Yeah. Beaumont, Texas, the great city of Beaumont, Texas. Georgia, I'm the air traffic controller. Oh, wow. Yeah, everything's good here. Everything's good. I took a walk. I don't have my car anymore to go to do the lake walk, but I took a walk, got out, tried to sweat a little, sweat. Don't get too lethargic because, I smoke, so I still got to be at least a little aware of, geez, do something healthy. Yeah, 6% humidity in Vegas, 116 degrees. Holy cow. 80% you guys have. Isn't there a tropical depression? What is the tropical formation coming to in the Gulf Coast? Well, there's always something building, then it just dissipates a lot of time. Yeah. My brother's in Orlando, Florida, and it's just AC. That's it, AC. I do like the heat, but on the beach, Wow, 119 in Vegas on Sunday. Wow. You don't even need charcoal to freaking have a hamburger and hot dog cookout. Just put some aluminum foil on the sidewalk. Save money on charcoal and lighter fluid. Lighter fluid's probably expensive. Did you see that video I showed? My good people, God forgive me. Did you see that video that I showed where Joe Biden was welcoming them two black dudes, and he was shaking the one guy's hand, and so I don't know who that what the government department they were from. So Biden approaches the guys, and he goes to shake the one black guy's arm, right? And he's shaking his hand, and then Biden, he looks down, and he started rubbing his arm. So the dude looked down at what he was doing, and the other dude was laughing. I don't get it. He was feeling up that black. Did you see that, Vegas Pete? What is going on here? Now, God forgive me, because people suffer from mental dementia. Now, God forgive me. He had Django vibes. Wow. Holy cow. What? He's looking down. He's looking down. He's looking down. And he's rubbing it. He's rubbing it. So the other black dude looks at his butt and he starts laughing. Oh, then there's like the assistant secretary lady. The assistant secretary lady looks at the camera like, what the F? And then the clip ended. It's priceless. It's priceless. It's priceless. It's just priceless. She looked over like, oh geez, are you getting this? Is this on tape? Oh Lord. Yeah. Buffalo Bill checking that skin. Oh man, I know people have mental, because like if that was just an old man in public, I wouldn't want to pick on him. You know, maybe I don't like the way they're doing things with the country, but he's an old man, but they shouldn't, you know, we won't get into any of that right now. He was putting that lotion on that skin. Yeah, he was like, yo, homie, you're looking ashy, man. You're looking ashy. I had some of my best friends were black, and I would say, Greg, you're getting a little ashy. You better come with that. You better come with that lotion. Yeah, yeah, you're getting a little ashy because their skin would get dry and it would get like whitish. It would get whitish, like dry, but it would get whitish, and then you'd have to put lotion on it. I've always been dark, olive colored. Sometimes I get dry, ashy. I don't know. No better than fancy socks, Trudeau. Oh gosh, what are they doing up there? Biden cries. Yeah, Biden cries. No tears for you, Joe. No, these damn prices are so high. It's hard to. I can't even make my pot roast every month. The pot roast would be $12. It's $29. What the heck? Oh well, that's all right. That's just crazy stuff. We could have a lot. We could still have a lot of fun, anyways. But that was hilarious. He was rubbing that guy's arm, man. Them two dudes were like, "What?" And then the lady secretary looked at the camera and she was like, "Oh, what the?" Yeah. Then it cut. Holy cow. Well, who knows? That's a deep foxhole. You want to get into politics and all of that stuff, and that. Yeah. What? Yeah. Yes, Michael K. Yeah. Like a trader from the 1800s. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Instead of furs and frickin' raccoon skins. Yeah. Never a dull moment. Never a dull moment. We should be aware. I'm from a military family, and some of my elders got killed in war, in the wars, and you know, some of my good friends, my great uncle was in Vietnam. One of my best friends was in Vietnam. You know, I don't know, man. He's all right. He's all right. I don't do much of the. They all got me in trouble. These other guys, they're all like, "Oh, you're showing him on there. He don't know." I told them. I texted him. I did you. I put you on a show. It was Bush League. It was Bush League. There's no gangsters anymore. The other guys and all that. I mean, there ain't no. Uh-uh. Oh, what about Doughboy? Hey, how's that Doughboy doing over there? Old Vegas Pete with the Jeff Nadeau. Yeah, the Doughboy. He's doing his thing. You know. Yeah, he has to pay rats. Nadeau pays rats to do interviews, and then he pays them extra if he can try to get cute with them. He's got about as much personality as this lighter. That's about as much personality as that clown has. And then his partner in crime there, I don't want to say his name, but he's like, "Oh, he put me on his show, and the Angelo's a fraud. Angelo's a fraud, and NYC Crime Spot's crying because he interviewed me on his show, and they're crying like two little girls. Oh, Jeff, what are we gonna do? I think Ange is a fraud, and I had him on my show, and they're two little bitches in a knitting circle crying over there. One's got the Goodfellas blankets and bedspread. and the other one's got the Sopranos freaking pillowcases, and they go to bed and they dream fairy tale. They want to be in the mob, you know. Yeah, there's what are you gonna do? His channel's flatlining. They're flatlining. They're just flatlining. I don't even have a studio. I don't have an introduction. I don't have nothing. They're, you know, but that's them. Since you brung them up, I thought I'd address it. You know, yeah, because he won't get Sammy the Bull Gravano. He's got to pay them guys, and everybody he interviews is a rat. That's all. Exactly, Elias Barnes. He puts that mongoloid head up there, and then that introduction is weird. He's got some kind of Dahmer-esque, Jeffrey Dahmer-esque introduction. He is a Google artist. He's just a Google. He's a Google guy. And if I say something about Columbus or Niagara Falls or something, he's gonna try to contradict me if he can't Google it the right way. How insane! I'm there with the people, living, touching, living right there, reality. And he's jealous, and he knows he can't be a talk show host, boring, a yawner, and then he's trying to tell me what I lived. I mean, check the guy's papers. Yeah. Yeah. When you are as good as you are, you don't need all the bells and whistles, right? Yeah. I could carry a talk show. I got good people, so it's fun to talk, and you know, it's natural. This is organic. This is organic. I like using that word. This is organic. Thank you, folks, for helping me out. Yeah. Oh dear, I interviewed him. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Then they're trying to say you can't get cell phones into prison. What cave are these guys living in? You can't get. They got computers. Well, they got an area. They got a area where they could have a media area. What's he think? It's Alcatraz from the 1800s? Alcatraz. It's like looking at someone through a door peephole, the way he leans forward with that giant. Yeah, man. He's like, "Rrr. Good evening. This is the folk. This is rrr." Like, whoa. Holy Mongolia. Gee, Sir Drums, how you feeling? Just got back home, time, boom. Constantino Salakis. You could get almost anything in prison. Yes. You could get almost anything. Uh-huh. Yeah. Like, what's he think? It's the Stone Age? You get a freaking iPhone and get the minutes. They allow my cousin Vic was in a federal pen, and some of the federal pens were like country clubs. And if you got money to bribe, they're playing tennis in some of them joints. They're playing tennis and handball. I heard one had a Olympic-sized swimming pool. Oh, you can't do that. Well, what are they talking about? My cousin Vic did a bid for somebody else. He took it, but I did a video a while back of would you go to prison for $1 million? Would you do 5 years in prison for 750,000? Would you do it? You know. All right, Sir Drums. You know. Yeah. They have TVs. Some have cable TV or streaming or whatever with the Wi-Fi thing. They're living better than some people on the street. Yeah, they have refrigerators. Yeah, he's trying to tell me, I don't know. But there was indictments that were brung in. They're trying to shuffle it out, and another guy that was involved with it was a very, very, very wealthy man. He got caught up in a little crazy type of deal. It would have cost him a lot of lawyer with a. It would have cost him a lot of money with a lawyer, and he just, he just made a proposal to my cousin, and he said, "Yeah, yeah," because my cousin could have got cleared from it, but it would have cost money just the same. You see, they just throw these charges down, but these guys were up to something. But they just throw all these indictment charges down, and then these wise guys got to blow tens of thousands on lawyers, and then they're taking these plea deals because financially and everything, and a lot of time they don't get support from the mob when they're inside. A lot of time, them wise guys, they don't get support. Their wife and children are starving. Some of them. It's bad. It's real bad. Yeah, so they do that. They got some of the modern conveniences. They got a hot plate. They could make Thanksgiving dinner off of a hot plate. They're so creative in there. Heck yeah. No, you can't get a phone in prison. What the heck? They try to ambush me. Then he showed my video of the interview. They thought they were cute. They're like two little first graders in a circle jerk, he and Han, and was like, right on. Two Mama Lukes, right on. They're flatlining. He's got to pay for interviews of rats. And then he went bad with Sammy the Bull, and that's over. And he tries to ask these twisted questions to these guys. And if it was the real world, ooh, he thinks he's cute. If it was the real world, no. But that's his gig. That's his gig. Let him ride on. Since you brung him up. Lucky I'm 60. No, just leave it alone. Leave it alone. That's all he does. His whole show is based on Google. And also the government and FBI and those proffers, they'll put out questionable information. And a lot of the stuff on those documents are blacked out. Hey, Mario Mendes, how you feeling? Oh yeah, you could get they keister those little things, but you could have them in the you could have them in your you could have them in your cell, hiding in your cell. They don't want to do all that paperwork and extract all that and go in some of these places. And the guy's in his 70s. They ain't gonna. I mean, they. No. Yeah. Yeah, everything is good, bud. Everything is good. Thought I'd do a Friday night show, catch up with the good people that come in here, and shoot the breeze. Who do you got for the NFL this year? Sir Drums, what are you doing over there? A music connoisseur. We got all the good people. I got the best community on YouTube, bar none. Real people. Chargers, huh? I hope they beefed up that defense. I think I could have ran some 60-yard patterns, at my age. But it's gonna be an interesting year. I like college too. Yeah. I'm the Johnny Carson. Yep. We got Doc Severson, Ed McMahon. Remember Ed McMahon? Ed McMahon would be cocked on every show of Johnny Carson. Oh, gosh. Yeah, it was a good show. I played a bit today. Some Three Dog Night. Yeah, Three Dog Night. They had a lot of hits back in. I'm 61. Yeah, I remember Three Dog Night. They had some good music. I like all genres. Of course, the traditional Zeppelin, Rolling Stones, Pink Floyd. I even like country too. And I like soul music also. And I even like classical. Ave Maria. How about, you don't like Ave Maria? How about Bach? Or we also have tonight between 8 and 9, Beauty and the Beast. What else we got? We got The Phantom. All the music. All the music. All the music. And Beethoven. Oh, what are you gonna do? But I tell you, even those composers, they had some good beat. I mean, it might be an acquired taste, but I had a friend on the piano that can play all that. That's where I got that stuff from, because she could play that. She could play it, and I'd just laugh. I'd be like, "Wow, what? I thought you had no talent, honey. You're over there rocking away to the fifth sonata, the sonata, whatever. Who knows? I think sonata is a word. Sonata. What about that Siberian bed? No, I don't have any vinyl anymore. Vinyl's making a comeback. But the Siberian Orchestra, remember they did the good and the bad, the ugly music. Whatever orchestra that was, it was sick that they did the music of the good, the bad, and the ugly. Trans-Siberian Orchestra or Switzerland Orchestra or something. Yeah. Go on YouTube and Google that. Man, it's one hell of a performance. What else we got? What else we got here? What else we got? Jesus, he's always with us. Jesus hanging out. Joe, I know you dig down bottom, say here about playing style. Wow. Yeah. I was taking drum lessons when I was younger. My brother had the snare, and then in drum corps, I had that big thing, boom, boom, boom. I was 10, and I was like, this is boring. This ain't cool. What they call that big bass, that strap on and go boom, boom, boom. I was like, man, I don't think I could get a girlfriend with this big bass drum. This is kind of nerdy. They had that little paradoodle pad, and you'd learn that basic. You'd learn that. Yeah. Marching bass drum. Yeah, marching bass drum. Ah, they said, well, this is for you. I was like, it's bigger than me, sir. What am I supposed to do with that? Oh, geez. Please, no. You got any guitars hanging around? You got any guitars laying around, sir? I want to be cool. Oh, the Danish. Yeah, that Danish. Yeah, okay. I knew it was something like that, Big Yen. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's on a bucket list. You got to watch that once. Yeah. Yeah, Ronnie James Dio was the best singer. Yeah, boy, he'll have all the fans. He'll have all the big fans. I met some people that when they come backstage and when they were playing Darien back in the day when it was called Darien. Some of them guys. Yeah. Some of them were cool to talk to, but then some of them would come in and you'd have food for them, welcome them with the food, and then they would go to another private area and do whatever they do. But I know they were getting jacked up. They were getting jacked up. Metallica didn't get jacked up. Metallica, that James Hetfield, he was talking like Albert Einstein. Holy cow. But they had serious long songs and they were getting, I mean, they could play it like the back of their hand, but they were, they had a lot of things to go over, prep and everything like that. And they didn't even want, the radio stations have the girls, they go backstage, the fine, sexy girls that can go in there. No, don't come in here. No, they're serious. They're they got 9-minute songs and the dude with the long black hair, the long curly black hair, and the other dude that was like a metal with the bald head, like serious dudes, the drummer, they were accomplished musicians. I don't think historically speaking that just the public realized in these formidable bands how great these musicians were, just how really talented these musicians. Led Zeppelin, we just know that's God just said best singer in the world, best drummer in the world, best lead guitar in the world. And then you got John Paul Jones, who could play everything under the sun. He's the best at everything. So God just came down and touched them all. Well, he just said, that's that. So they are recognized as possibly the greatest ever, But not to say there wasn't just a good band, but I mean, people realize, these guys, when Jimmy Page was 9 or 10 over there, he was a protege, and it was black and white films. You could Google it on YouTube. I mean, you could go on YouTube and showing that how he was a childhood protege. Yeah. Oh, you saw it? Oh my gosh, Sir Drums. Sir Drums, they played that concert overseas. Was there 1 million people there? It was just fields of people. Wow. Yeah. They even played with the San Francisco Orchestra. Yeah. They also played their music. Metallica, look up the San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, and they integrated the orchestral sounds into the rock music. I think it was the San Francisco Orchestra, and they and it was during Christmas time too, I believe, and they were doing some like Christmas carols, and it was rock and symphony married, and it was unbelievable. Thank you, Constantino. I appreciate that. Yeah, Sir Drums. That they married that both, and the whoever produced it, well, they produced their, each one of the members is a producer. I mean, for the arrangements and all that. Each when you get to that stage, everybody in the band qualifies as a producer, but they have a producer, but you know, they're all producers. And then you got the Philharmonic, San Francisco Orchestra, Philharmonic, whatever it is. And those conductors got 50 years in that classical training. Yeah, very, very good stuff over there. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for coming in here and hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Friday night, no sports on TV, just waiting for football. That's all. Janet Jackson's playing at Six Flags right now, but it got rain. It's raining. It's raining. Yeah. There was a group that was playing some good songs with Third Eye Blind when I went yesterday. And was it yesterday or the day before? All the days are mixed together. Oh, they played twice with the San Francisco Symphony. All right. Thanks, David. Yeah, man, I was surprised, man, that they were doing Christmas carols in there with some other stuff, whatever playlist they had, but that was real technical, Thank you, Big Yin. Thank you. I appreciate that. S&M album. Thank you, Big Yen. God bless you and your family. Thank you, everybody, for coming in here, helping me out. I got the cord plugged into the socket, so we're not gonna lose any power. As long as I got people. What other big bands? What other good bands? I saw the Who at Rich Stadium. Oh, way back. The Who, they're a sleeper. The Who, yeah. Here was the lineup. The Who, I think George Thorogood, and A Flock of Seagulls. That was a punky type of British band. They sang that song, and I ran. And you know what happened? You got rockers there. That I want to see the Who, right? George Thorogood, get one bourbon, I want to ride, and a beer, the rent, and out he went, and everything else. And then you got this punky rock band, and I felt sorry for them because people were throwing stuff on the stage. And the guy on the keyboard, the stuff got the pedals, for the keyboard, the pedals, and it was jamming up. And then they just left. They just left the stage. I felt sorry for them. They had one. It was in that era, but people were there to see a rock concert, and I don't know who the promoter was. He kind of should have seen that one coming, Yeah. Oh, it's Shea Stadium. Yeah, man, they were up there. They were rocking and rolling with the Rolling Stones. Yeah. Well, thank you, man. Thank you, Elias Barnes. Thank you, man. God bless you. I appreciate that, helping me out. Thank you. Yeah. What else we got? Those legends. But Shea Stadium. What about Zeppelin? They blasted out Shea Stadium. Zeppelin. Wow. Oh, and the Doors. I didn't miss that, Big Yen. I didn't miss that. Oh, thank you, Sir Drums. I didn't miss the Doors. The Doors. Thank you, folks, man. My community. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah. The Doors. Yeah. It seems like all those great singers, they died before their time, you know? A lot of them. I don't know. Zeppelin is still going strong. I saw Robert Plant. He was doing something. Oh, what the heck was it? The 27 Club. Yeah. Wow, that 27 Club. Big in. Big in. He's on the you know your stuff. I like that. I got a music. Some of my people will hear the music, you know. It's a good subject to kill some time with. You know, I gotta have some content here. But yeah, the Doors. Then there was who else was back in the day? I think Pink Floyd is underrated. I think they're underrated. Um, and you know that guitarist for Ozzy Osbourne? Uh, yeah, yeah, you're back. The New York Jets. You're coming back. uh, the one guy passed away. I think he got in a plane crash or something. Randy Rhoads, yeah, Randy Rhoads. I gave them guys a ride to the freaking Sheridan when they were playing a million years ago. And they had this guy that Weird Al, one taxi in town. They were playing right here down the street at Darien Lake, Six Flags, and they couldn't get him. I was sitting outside of the mall smoking a cigarette, and my buddy said, "Oh, Ozzy Osbourne's he's in Tops and Bottoms." I was like, "What?" Ozzy Osbourne's inside. He's walking in the mall, little Genesee Mall, and I went in there, and my buddies had him sign an autograph, and I went outside, and they came out, and he said, "I need a ride, mate. I need a ride, mate." "Well, where you going?" "I'm going to the Sheridan, mate." Yeah. I took him all over the country. He was like, "No, I think it's a little closer. I think it's a little closer." Yeah, Weird Al Yankovic. He had the only taxi in town. Yeah, he had the only taxi in town. I said, "Don't you have drivers? Don't you have like what?" Well, we came here. And then they had a girl, you know, those Hollywood dolls. One of them had one of them Hollywood Barbie Baywatch in there. And they're talking about they got to do all this and that. And she says, "Oh, what am I going to do? Sit in the room and blank myself all day?" I was looking in the rearview mirror like, well, I could come back if you want. She looked like Baywatch. I was like, ooh, yeah. They were up in them rooms. They were up in those rooms. Back then it was called the Sheridan. And boy, I went up to the outside and I said, "No, I can't entertain this." Ozzy was weird. He was weird. He said, "I lost." He was in California. Ozzy was in Cal. I I lost 6 years. He's freak spaced out. Ozzy. He just what was he, a hobo or something? Ozzy. He was in Judas Priest. What happened? He uh, um, Sharon had to rescue him or something. He had lost years. He wasn't performing. Yeah, he wasn't even performing. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Joel. Elias Barnes. Man, do I live in an alternate warped universe? I just watched Cheech and Chong's next movie. And Up in Smoke after that. I beat you to it, Sir Drums. I beat you to it. I beat you to it. Oh, yeah, Black Sabbath, Big Yin. Oh, they got rid of him. Oh, all right. Black Sabbath got rid of him. Black Sabbath had that other singer. One of them singers for Black Sabbath had a shot to be with Led Zeppelin. One of the singers, I believe it was Black Sabbath, had a shot because these guys are all England and all that, Europe and England. But he had a shot to play because back then you had all those guys in that era who were lead singers and drummers and guitarists and all that. They were floating around. They were mixing and matching these bands. But I think that lead singer had a chance. I think Jimmy Page proposed something or whatever, and they did a rehearsal or a practice, and the guy said, "No, they're no good." Led Zeppelin. He said, "Nah," but I think he went off with Black Sabbath. The dude with that pitch black hair and all that. Yeah, crazy. It's all fate. It's all fate. Just fate. You got Nirvana and Kurt Cobain and the drummer there who went on his own afterward. He got a lot, and it's just fate. They don't give up. Kurt Cobain was homeless. See, that's why I say don't give up, folks. I mean, you got to start somewhere, and you got to just keep pumping because a lot of these big bands coming up, they were sleeping in couches. They had 9 people in apartments and everything. Yeah, Woodstock. Go to YouTube and check out Van Halen last weekend. It was a contest, MTV in '84, and the guy that won party with them all weekend. Wow. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine them? That lead singer for Van Halen. Oh man, I got a brain injury. David Lee Roth. Yeah, David Lee Roth. Yeah. I think he would do anything that had a pulse, but he got a lot of women. He was. You wouldn't think of David Lee Roth. He is very educated. He's very very well educated in things. He's got like philosopher skills, and he speaks like Japanese, Chinese, Russian. Yeah, David Lee Roth. Running with the devil. He had that scream. Them screamers that have that scream. Every song they had was a hit. Now him and his brother, or Eddie Van Halen, and the drummer was his brother too, I think. Yeah, Eddie Van Halen and the drummer. Yeah, they had some old videos of oh, he's a certified Japanese swordsman. Yeah, he's like I think he lived abroad. For a spell. Yeah. Oh, Eddie's son could play all his music. Bass player's his brother. Oh, Anthony. Okay. Wow. There was an old video, and Eddie Van Halen, they were like outside the driveway, the garage, and he said, he was like 9 or 10 or something. He said, "I'm gonna be the best guitarist." And that guy said, and he said, "What's your band gonna be?" And he said, "Van Halen." He was like 10. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Sir Drums. David Lee Roth's uncle owned the Cafe Wah in the West Village. Roth did a spell in New York City when he was young. Wow. Wow. Well traveled. Holy cow. Guns N' Roses, Slash, and Axl. Yeah. Wolfgang, where did they get these names? Nice to meet you. What's your name again? Wolfgang Van Halen. Oh, is your father Eddie? He said now he has a band called Mammoth, which was what they were going to call their band Mammoth when they were younger. You wonder why I'm crazy? Holy cow. Man. That's insane. Holy cow. Yeah, they came out with that and Guns N' Roses, they were really surprising. Wait. Hey, thank you. Oh, uh, was it a super chat, Michael Candinas? Hold on, folks. Sorry. I got. Sorry about that. I don't know if you had my wife cash. I don't know if that. What you're saying. Oh yeah, just come in right now. Thank you, Michael Candinas. Thank you, pal. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I got to do the thing with however I do it. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank your wife. Thank you. God bless you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So, yeah, that's crazy, Wolfgang Van Halen. But November Rain for Guns N' Roses. Wow. Oh yeah, I just got it, Michael. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I don't even know how to get. I'm not the best. I should know how to do this. I should know how to do it. But thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's in the mix. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Gina. Thank you. Thank you, Constantino. Thank you so much. So what else we got? Stone Temple Pilots, Pearl Jam. Yes, yep. God bless them. God bless them and rest them and everything else. Because I remember Mike that he'd come in and cool, try to give me confidence, because I didn't have whatever, uh, channel. I do my little show and confident. We need confidence and support. So thank you. God bless the Candinas family. Thank you. The Traveling Wilburys, Johnny Winter, Joel Gold, Johnny and Edgar Winter. Hey Danny, how you doing, buddy? We're talking some music trivia and bands and everything else, and killing some time on a Friday night. Jump in, the water's fine. Jump in, the water's fine. Favorite band while we're talking, Danny, or one of your favorites? Oh. Led Zeppelin. When Robert Plant had his own albums after Led Zeppelin, and there's some great songs on there. Some great songs. Real good songs. Gary Moore, I don't remember Gary Moore. I didn't really know. Oh yeah, Guns N' Roses. Yep. Mm-hmm. They came on with Paradise City. Every song they had, it seemed like it was a hit. Oh, Alice in Chains. Uh-oh, now we're getting serious here. Alice in Chains. They come to where I was working and I can't even let the poor guy rest. But he was healthier, but he was on Lane Staley was yeah, Joel, he did Robert Plant and Jimmy Page. Jimmy Page was trying to chill out the master and John Paul Jones. They were good producers because their songs were dramatic. emotional songs. They could do a movie track in their sleep. I mean, you know, yeah, even a mystery thriller horror movie, uh, with that song, bam, bam, bam. My mind is shot. Sammy Hagar, yeah, he come in with the he replaced the Van Halen, Van Hagar, Motley Crue, Hagar rocks, yeah. Sammy Hagar. He come in, he held down the fort. Yeah, Roger Waters. I'll tell you, they showed Pink Floyd. They were in their 60s. They did a concert, outdoor concert, and every note was just as precise as it was beautiful. You saw Queen? I'm jealous of you, man. The Pixies. Wow. Joe Walsh did a Joe Walsh. Wow. Who was the guy? Peter Gabriel. If looks could kill, they probably will in games without frontiers. Whoa. Sledgehammer. Sammy's best solo songs were Over the Top soundtrack. Oh, okay. Boy, if those walls could talk at Madison Square Garden, holy cow. Man. Remember Kurt Cobain had the meat puppets come in? Yeah, this Sir Drums. He's been in the mix for a while here. He's a music connoisseur. He's yeah. Mm. Uh the meat puppets came in back in the grunge era, and they did a sit down. Hey, this is a mob channel, huh? They had a sit down. The meat puppets had a sit down with Kurt Cobain, and they had it was Sunbeam. Jesus don't want me for a sunbeam. Don't expect me to cry. Beautiful, sad song, man. The meat puppets. What else we got in here? Yeah, oh yeah, they covered one of their tunes. Yeah. Jesus don't want me for no sunbeam. Yep. Everybody's got to start somewhere. And some of these great bands were just living out of vans and, wow. Rod Stewart. Holy cow. Rod Stewart had that guitarist that was playing for other big bands too. It might be way back. Way back. I can't remember. Unplugged, yeah, Unplugged Nirvana. Boy, what a treat that was. Unplugged. How about Angus Young and Malcolm and Bond? Ooh. There was a good generation of music, and maybe, the truth serum, or Joe, you're just biased because you think you're. I'll tell you, we had music. We had music. I don't even know, is there rock music anymore? I just what came from Six Flags. There was a band that came with Third Eye Blind. They were jamming. And and it was melodic, and the guy was shredding the guitar too. And I was like, well, there's a rock band today. It was a group called Arizona. A group called Arizona. And they were playing some melodic stuff. The guy did a good drum solo. They were pretty good on their instruments, and the guy had a real good voice. It was good. There's some people out there that are still creative, but the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. I mean, what do these 20-year-olds got to listen to? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, there's no great. I mean, there's these, but legendary musicians. Oh wow! Did it? It sounded that from my phone. Oh wow! Yeah, yeah. Back in the other day. Hey, you put on your from your phone the other music notes. You're a musician because you put music notes in there for the word day. Very creative. I was a writer. I wrote poems and songs. Buddy Guy. Yeah. The Anchor Bar in Buffalo. The Anchor Bar in Buffalo, where the chicken wing started. Well, school was kitty corner. I went to business school. It was kitty corner, so I would go in there, and they had a lot of these old blues uh people in there. I think Buddy Guy come into the Anchor Bar. It might be a notable name like that. These blues, yeah, Friday and Saturday night, they they would have little jazz groups in there, jazz groups or blues, and they they were playing that guitar like that other guy, that famous the famous guy with the guitar. I'm getting old. My brain doesn't work as sharp as it does before. Can't remember his name. BB King. Yeah, BB King. Yeah, was it BB King? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I don't know where rock and roll stands today, but it's like that though that's considered they're considered oldies. It's oldies. Even grunge is considered oldies. Oh, the Eddie what Pearl Jam. I think Pearl Jam. What Eddie Vedder? Eddie Vedder. I think he's got an album out, or he's doing something. Eddie Vedder. He does. Of course, he looks a lot different. Oh yeah, just blues though. A lot of good blues come out of there. Big, Big In. Big In remembers BB King. He says he loved his brother, the BB gun. Oh yeah, his brother, the BB gun, and the guy on the drums, pellet gun. Yeah, they rocked out. They did a little trio back in the day, back in the back in New Orleans. Big Ins. We got Big In. We got Francis Franciotti, BB King. Now that's talent. Yeah, we got you. We flushed you out of the woodwork. How you doing tonight, Francis? How you doing? We got Francis in here. We got all the good people of the world. Sir Drums, Big Yen, Joel Gold, the New York Jets, the captain, Joe Ruffino. I know you're there, Joe. I know you're back there. I know you're out there. Elias Barnes, yes, yes. Big Yen. Team Candinas. We got Team Candinas, Gina, Mike. Yeah, we got all the good people of the world. All the real. Yep. Thank you, Sir Drums and Elias Barnes, for your support. Thank you. David Lopez. I know. Big Yin. Thank you. I know you tried to sneak. Mario Mendes, my 5th subscriber. And Mario, I'm going to tell the story again because I repeat myself. And I had 6 subscribers or 8 subscribers or 6 or 7 months. And I was pumping them out. Of course, I've done 500 videos in 2 years. But, I try to raise people up, motivate and inspire, not to give up and all that. And Mario said, no, go keep going, Joe. You're doing all right. Well, I got this show to like. I said, no, go ahead. I'm a confident guy, but you still get discouraged at times. Mario Mendes and Leon Swan. I would have two guys, and that was it. Two guys for the views for the video would be 9. I get 9 views. You know, you could have the cure for the cold, but you don't get in the algorithm. You don't get in that's my excuse. They're not putting me in the right algorithm. Who else we got in here? John Bloodwater come in. Vegas Pete. I hear you. David Lopez, Michael Condinas, Team Condinas, John Bloodwater. Yeah, we got all the good people here. I have to acknowledge everybody that comes in here because, what the heck, man? At least I got somebody to talk to and hang out to, man. Joe Garcia, all right. You're always a one-sentence man, and then you're gone. You hit and run. Elias Barnes, they got 110 degrees. I appreciate it all. What else we got on the music line? What else we got in here? Yeah, thank you, Big Yin. Thank you, Elias Barnes. Thank you, Sir Drums. Thank you, everybody. I know I do these videos, New York Jets, Joel Gold. I know I do these haphazardly, but the notification bell will let you know. I don't really have a lot of structure to my channel, but I'm good. There's not I'm doing good, Francis. Everything's good. Yeah. Big Id, I try. Yes, Joel Gold, I was saying with that defense, that should be stronger. And if Rodgers could come up with 14 or 17 points, they got a shot to go. They got a shot. Put the futures bet in. For the Jets to win the AFC East, and then put another bet in that they can win the AFC conference, and then another futures bet in, and it's all high odds. It's all high odds. For $30, you can make 900. Well, you says I don't have much structure. I don't have much structure to my life, mate. Well, that's still some type of structure. Yeah. Yeah, Joel. Put the future bet in on them. There's big odds. Big odds. They were 40-1. Now it went down to 22-1 because people are starting to, it's getting closer to this, a couple months, still early. Their defense, the New York Jets 15. We got my man here, the New York Jets 15. Their defense was on the field 40 minutes a game. 40 minutes a game. And they still played tough. The offense would come out 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. Here comes the defense. They were staying in them games. They were hanging in there. Tired. They're going to be more. Aaron Rodgers is going to get a few first downs and a couple. They could be very dangerous. Defense is going to win. They got all these designer offenses out there. Boom, boom, boom. Aerial show and all this. But the Jets will shut you down because the two cornerbacks and that safety, they're primed up. And they got that kickoff return guy. He's like lightning. Their special teams are sound because they got one of the best returners, punt return and kickoff returner in the league. Special teams is okay. The defense is okay. Nothing left. But the offense, Aaron Rodgers got to be worth a little something. I'm done touting. The over-under is 9.5 games. The over-under for the Jets is 9.5. Can they win 10 games? They could win 10 games out of the AFC East by themselves. That's all. But it's gonna be interesting. It's a fun, exciting time. Yeah. Yeah. They should have got someone from the streets. The quarterback was just horrendous. That poor quarterback. Jeez. 3-and-out, 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 man. Yeah, that was terrible. That was terrible. But defense, that they're gonna have a hard time scoring on them. Yeah. Well, they kept drafting the guys and throwing them right in the fire. Yeah, that's you know. I think a UPS delivery guy was the quarterback. Maybe the UPS driver was one of the. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun year. It's gonna be a good time. Yeah. Well, when you look at Kansas City and these defensive coordinators, these defensive coaches. Yeah, I remember the refrigerator, William Perry. Arguably one of the best defenses ever. Was that the '85 Bears? Arguably, I don't drink, folks. One of the best defenses ever. And I'm looking at the Jets defense that might not be that close, but when you have these teams, it's like, well, how do you want Patrick Mahomes to beat you? How do you want Patrick Mahomes? They're sitting back in these lax defenses, and the guy's going to have a cup of coffee and send the kitchen sink, blitz, 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 blitz. You got to, even though he's elusive, he's one of the greatest, Patrick Mahomes, but he's got a great coach too. See, he's got an old school coach that was around in the 60s with New England's coach, them guys, them old timers that live, drink, and sleep football. New York Giants. Yep. The Buffalo Bills, wide right. Yeah. Scotty Norwood. Yeah, go ahead. Best kicker in the league. Yeah, and he misses wide right. Yeah, go ahead, Scotty. Yeah, defense wins championships. That's it. That's it. And Kansas City had that good defensive line. But San Francisco had them. San Francisco had them in that fourth quarter. They gave the game away. San Francisco gave that game away. But that's debatable. You know how that goes, football talk. If you win it, you won it somehow. Winning is yeah. San Francisco's defense. Yeah, the Jets. Yeah, they melted. What? Are you kidding me? They were up. They had a brain freeze. But it's gonna be real interesting. Yeah. I think the Jets defense can stop Kansas City. If no injuries, of course there's a lot of injuries, but they got some raw dogs on that defense. They do have some raw dogs on that defense. And they beefed up they acquired somebody to just put a little bit more strength in there. But they're sound. They are sound. They were on the field the whole game last year. The Jets would have 5 first downs the whole game. The whole game last season. The Jets would have 5 first downs. The defense was out there the whole game. They're going to be some ravenous dogs. They're going to be ravenous. They could beat anybody, and they'll shut down anybody. The Buffalo Bills, they're jinxed. The Buffalo Bills. They had Kansas City beat, but that Einstein coach of the Bills, yeah, all them clowns, half of them are all gone anyways, except the head coach. I don't even want to, whatever the hell his name is. Yeah. Yeah, let's see Ned do have great conversation like this. No, he's down there freaking with plows in the Amish land. Nothing against the Amish. Mm. You were watching Hard Knocks with Miami. I can't stand that coach. Something about me hits the road. He's wearing capri pants, the New York Jets. He's wearing them girly pants. They're capris. That Miami coach. They're gonna smash him. New York Jets. He's wearing capris. You know? We are the Truth Serum Nation. That Miami coach was wearing capris. Don't women wear capris? You know, they're those little light pants that come between your knee and your ankle. You know, those pants that reach halfway between your knee and ankle. Wasn't he wearing those? Jeez. Yeah, he changed the watches at halftime. What is it with him? What is it? It could be a dangerous team, but you got to come. Baltimore's going to be tougher this year too. Baltimore had their defense was a little messed up. They were in that game. They blew it last year too. They blew it too. You need a little luck. I mean, I know you make your own luck, but sometimes those football gods. I mean, Kansas City's great, but geez, I mean, and sometimes there's some bad calls too. Sometimes you wonder if it's like the WWF and they just want the marquee names in for the Super Bowl. I don't know. Conspiracy theory. No. No, teams had a fair chance to win. They had a fair chance. Francis, what's going on? Keeping it tight. Who? The Miami? Miami? What does that mean? The Miami coach? Is that the Miami guy? The girly girl? Yeah. Yeah, college football. College football be coming around. I want to go to a college football game. Man, is there like the students, but you just, I want to go to a, Penn State football game. Wow. No, Big Yen, I didn't. The Bastards of Baseball? No, I never saw that. I'll Google it. What do I know? LOL. Keeping it tight. You got it all, Francis Fanciotti. You got it all. You were the only female captain in the mob. Francis. Forgive me. Hey, Mr. Anderson, how you feeling? We're up here having a little chat. Ohio State Buckeyes. Oh wow, I got a Ohio State Buckeyes shirt and a Michigan shirt. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh, I want to go to a game. Ohio State versus Penn State, the year they won the championship. Wow. Man. That's cool, Mr. Anderson. Man, that's just I'm gonna try. I mean, it's I don't know, but someday I want to go. Are they all sold out or like what are those ticket prices? Holy cow. Little Shorty, the mob queen. Forgive me, Francis. I don't know why I'm talking like that. I hope that's not disrespectful. Okay. The band alone was worth the price of admission. Oh yeah, man. Can you imagine being a student in that atmosphere? Wow. Thanks, Francis. Being a student, man, they're getting all sloshed up, going, man. A little break from their studies and geez, even college basketball, even a nice college football. Uh, what? Doesn't Michigan have 105,000? Hey, Anderson, you are a funny guy. Funny how? What do I amuse you? What do I? What the fuck? I think Michigan draws 105,000, 100,000 capacity. I think Michigan. I don't know what Ohio State, Penn State draws. Just through the gate, just through the admission gate, they make millions. You know, just through the admission gate. If it's 100 a ticket and you draw 100,000, geez, do the math. Yeah, the big rivalries. Well, they just breed NFL players. That's just NFL factory. That's all. Just like Alabama, it's just an NFL factory. They recruit. That's that. Hey, Ivan Lore, how you doing, man? I'm an hour and 30 minutes in here. We're talking sports. We're talking bands, music, everything else. Yeah, yeah, it's a lot of money. That would be yeah, awesome concert footage. Oh, thank you, man. I was trying to do it. My battery ran out. Makeshifts, but thanks, man. Trying to put something out there. I go along. I ain't got nobody to go to the concert with. I'm just a simple man, you know, just like the song. Yeah, that opening band was jamming, man. I was surprised. They caught me off guard, Jets. Yeah, it was back in this little square reserve thing, little square lawn, but it was a good perspective. And let me confess something to you folks. I haven't participated in cannabis sativa in probably 25, 30 years. Okay. And there were some cool people, three couples, younger, maybe 25, 30 years old. They're behind me, they're standing, they're blah, blah, blah. So we're in close proximity. I'm sitting in a chair because there was chairs there. And I'm sitting and I'm by myself, but some people put some chairs up next to me. So I put my chair next to them so people didn't, but I was alone, right? I was alone. And they put 15,000 in there, five or 10,000 in that amphitheater. Yeah. So hold on, Mr. Ivan Lore. So I'm sitting there. Now back in the day, I had Bud that was on the cover of High Times, revolutionary, hydroponic, seeds from Sweden. Boom, boom, boom. I had a botanist and a scientist. Okay, and back then they had commercial. They had Columbia Gold back with Million Days. They had Mexican commercial and stuff, and Columbia Gold was supposed to be big, blah blah blah, and all that. And then I come out with something I called the Mad Scientist, and it did well. Well, let's fast forward. These three couples, they're partying. Now I smell the herb, right? I smell the herb. I was like, wow, this is something different. You know, this is something. So I look all good, three good dudes, three cool dudes, three good girlfriends, and another girl. Four girls, three guys, uh, three couples. So I'm sitting there. I says, "Wow, that smells good." And he goes, "Oh, I didn't mean if to." I said, "No, that's all right. I haven't been high in 25, 30 years." So he shows me this picture of a bud that he grew. It was unbelievable. So the moment of truth he says, "Well, why don't you hit it? You want to hit?" And I was like, "Oh, no, 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 no." But the weather was perfect. The weather was perfect. There was fireworks blowing off while the band was going on, and that group was rocking, and it just seemed like everything was perfect. Everything was perfect. So so then I go, yeah, yeah, okay, you know, peer pressure, peer pressure. So I go like this. I go like this. I give, he says, "What are you doing? Taking little baby hits, right?" I went, he said, "Come on, come on." Peer pressure. Now I go, all in. Cayunes to the wall. Yeah, you want to see a power hit? Yeah, I'm no I'm no lightweight. I'm no lightweight. I do another one. Hold on. I do another one. Okay. I'm sitting in the chair. I'm sitting in the chair, and it seemed like my brain was just like vibrating. Then he was saying something because I was sitting there, and I think they were saying, "Are you okay?" But it sounded like Charlie Brown's school teacher. Remember Charlie Brown's school teacher? It sounded like wah 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 wah, and I went, what? And I'm hearing them. Are you are you okay? I'm like this now. I'm at the point where I think I'm gonna faint, and I'm tripping myself out. It's like I'm on acid or something. So uh, I had a bottle of water. Over on the side. So I was trying to do one of these. I gotta hold my composure. I gotta keep my composure here. I can't be a little rookie. I will, I'm older now. I'm a little rookie, and the guy. Then now the girl comes down. She kneels down, and she's talking, and someone just went boom. Someone poured the water. Uh, be nice, Big Yin. Be nice. This stuff he was saying it had 60% THC or 70% THC. I didn't know you could get that much THC. I had mad scientists and botanists back then. They were going for 20% THC. Holy cow. So they're watching and they're like, this old man ain't doing too well. What do we do to him? And she was addressing me and the other dude, but I wasn't hearing correctly. And they poured that water on my head, and then I said, "Put it in my hands," and I went, and I was back. I was back, and I walked because I junked my car. I walked back. I had got a ride there, but I walked back. It's like 3 miles. It's pitch black. It's pitch black when you walk back from Six Flags to my house. It's out in the country road, and I'm walking. I'm still high as a kite after the concert. I'm walking these 3 miles back home. It's desolate. All the cars were gone. It's about a 55-minute walk, right? It's a 55-minute walk. So after all the traffic got out, and I was walking way off the road too, and now there's no more cars. It's pitch black, and the fireflies, they were on the ground, and it looked like all pearls, and the crickets were cricking, and it was like I was just like walking in another world, and it seemed like it took me 5 minutes to get home, but I was just walking, and I was still feeling the effects. I'm still feeling the effects of it. So I was going, what the hell? Woo! 30 years since I smoked. But what do they got out these days? It was like acid or something. Yeah, it was like acid. Mind altering. Jeez. These people smoke this kind of pot and they go to work. People could smoke this pot and do responsible duties. They could carry on their duties for the day when they get high. Don't you got to smoke that? Don't you got to smoke that kind of pot on the weekends? Oh my gosh. Wow. Then they were jamming. Then they told me to get up because they were jumping and everything. We got up. We were jumping, like makeshift mosh, a makeshift mosh. They were nice young guys. They're probably 30 years old. Nice. But that dude was serious. He's making a ton of money. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I saw that tie stick in there. I saw that comment with the tie stick. I remember that when it first came out. Yeah. And hash oil, remember that? Yeah. Ooh, I'll tell you. But it was 25, 30 years, and it was a great experience. I got hemmed up at first. I got hemmed up. It was too much for my neurotransmitters to process. I'm thinking, oh, holy cow, it was hot out too. I'm like, what am I going to faint? I'm going to be a little rookie over here and faint, and they're going to be tending to me first. But I got out of it. Holy cow. Wow. Yeah, Mr. Anderson smoked that. I couldn't handle smoking Windies, but can't believe it. Finally, yeah. I used to dodge the police so much. I moved a lot of it around back in the day. A lot of it around. Always dodged. I also beat an illegal search and seizure case. I also beat an illegal search and seizure case with about a lot of pounds. Yeah, I beat it. I beat a case like that. Yeah, but what I always obeyed, I never sped. The brake lights work, everything works, and then boom, boom, boom. Yeah. And I did it while I was going to college too. Yeah, Colombian Gold. Yeah, I used to have a T-shirt with a mouth on it, lips and the teeth, and it had a gold tooth in it. Yeah, a Colombian Gold, shirt. Yeah, it had a mouth with teeth and a gold tooth. Yeah, Lucky Man Joe. I don't know if I'm gonna smoke again though, but that was all right. You know, See, ever since I overdosed on fentanyl 10 years ago, I just haven't done any drugs at all, not even aspirin or anything. Not, but uh, I was into hard drugs once upon a time, later in life, not young. Joel Gold, man, Panama Red. Wow. I got some veterans in here, man. I got veterans in here. Francis is laughing. Holy cow. Hey, we know each other better tonight, don't we? We know more about it. We know more about everybody tonight, right? It's all good. We know more about everybody tonight. 63 is still smoking. Well, I was an athlete and I was a distance runner once upon a time. I I wouldn't let people smoke cigarettes in my car. Believe it or not. Yeah, believe it or not. Then you see me smoke so crazily, you know. But yeah, so I was very health conscious with nutrition and exercise and all that. Boom, boom, boom. And then I did suffer some stress from them gangsters, though. In reflection, I think I went a little crazy with a little uh, paranoia and fear and PTSD. I was nuts. I was nuts. We had some potheads on our cross country team and our regular track team. Yep. Frankie Warlick and John Gervais. Oh my gosh. Oh, I got to tell you a story. Because that's what I do, right, folks? Uh, I'm going to my first track meet. First track meet, uh, and we're on the bus, and a kid, a kid. I'm sitting there, this kid, friend of mine, and he's got these headphones. He's got that Gizmo track, the 6/8 track, whatever the hell it is, or cassette, something like that. And he was a pothead, but he was a good athlete. And he says, "Put these on." So I put it on, and there's nothing. And he plays Tom Sawyer from Rush. And I was like, wow, holy cow. And I took a couple of hits from this one kid because I wanted this Frank, he was a pothead, and he was always like, "You'll run faster." You know how you always had those pothead experts that were like, they knew everything about everything. Some of them did, but do this and you can run 5 seconds faster. So I just went did it easy just to get him off my back. So I listened to this Tom Sawyer, and I ran the mile. I did the mile race. I did the 2-mile race, and I did the high jump. I tried pole vaulting, but that didn't work out too good. So I'm running the mile, and I could just hear this Tom Sawyer song stuck in my head. And it's going, that guitar solo or the organ. That was the organ. Like a 3-man band. Rush, what was it, like 3-man band? Rush had one of the best drummers ever, though, in the history. We're talking music. You got to put the Rush drummer up there. So I'm running the mile race. All I could hear is, now they had all state players. I was from a little small school, and we used to play these big school. We used to compete against these bigger schools, and we could hardly get points. We stunk. We could hardly get any points because we were overmatched by the city boys and all that. And this kid, yeah, that was Rush, Tom Sawyer. So I'm running. Now they got this kid that's like ranked 4th in the state. He's like ranked 4th in the state. And he's in the mile race, and he'll be in the 2-mile race later too. So I'm running, and it's a 1/4 mile track. It's a 1/4 mile track. You got to run 4 times around it to equal a mile. So we run 3 laps. This guy's like 20 yards ahead of me, and a 1/4 mile is 440. It's a 440. So he's got a pretty good thing. I'm hearing this Rush with this. It was something out of the cannon. Now, the coach will stand on the turn. The coach will stand on the turn. "Come on, Monty. Let's go, Monty," And I heard him, but then I heard that Rush music. I was gone. I was running like I stole something. And I come in. He said, "What happened?" I said, "It was that Rush." He said, "Oh, I thought I was support." I said, "Nah, no, coach. It was the Rush song, Tom Sawyer." He's like, "What?" I said, "Yeah, I heard the music. I heard it on the bus." "Who's Tom Sawyer?" I said, "Well, Huckleberry Finn." But I said, "No, I heard it. I heard that music, and it made me go." He says, "Well, can you hear it in the 2-mile race too?" Can you hear it in the 2-mile race? Well, let's keep it real. The same kid is in the 2-mile race that I beat, and I was keeping up with him. It's 8 laps, 1/4 mile track, 8 laps. I'm keeping close. So I'm trying to hear this Tom Sawyer. But this kid, he must have been hearing Stairway to Heaven in his head because he took off. So it was Stairway to Heaven versus Tom Sawyer. Stairway to Heaven run, because that kid shot out of a cannon. I was like, all right, man. Yeah. It was a fun time way back when. How did we get on that subject? Oh, Rush. Yeah. But I heard that. And then they had all good songs. Yeah. They had Canadian band. Do you see that guy, the Rush's drummer? The Rush's drummer? You see that guitar kit? It's like the drummer from System of a Down. You remember that group System of a Down? And he, yeah, Green Grass and High Tides. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of good groups. I can't think of his name, but yeah. Three-man band. Three-man band. Hmm. Yeah, they had a lot of hits. Subdivisions. Yeah. Oh, there you go, Joel. Go. Giddy Lee. Yeah. Yeah. And the drummer. You know the group Korn? Korn during the grunge kind of era. That drummer was a highly recognized name in the drummer community. In the drummer community, he was real. Neil Peart, man, Sir Drums. I need you, buddy. Neil Peart. Oh my gosh, we're gonna have some problems, Sir Drums. Wow. Wow. Your bucket list is complete, bro. Your bucket list is complete. Neil Peart. Wow, man. He was the glue. I mean, drummers really got to set the tempo. No, I'm not no connoisseur and all that, but they're the connector for, they're the heartbeat of the glue and all that. But a group with influential names. Hey, Success from Brooks, Alcatraz. Yeah, Jimi Hendrix. Wow. Hey Joe, I got my Jimi Hendrix t-shirt. Yeah. That Alcaraz and Tiafo battle was a big battle. Tiafo got beat up in the fifth set, but that was a good show. Yeah, Jimi Hendrix. Yep. A pothead turned me on to Jimi Hendrix in 7th grade. Star Spangled Banner was the first. Then Hey Joe. Hey Joe. Yeah. The one-armed drummer. The one-armed drummer from, what about the guy that got in the car accident for that grew Rock a Nation, still rolling, Rock a Nation. He got in a car accident and he played with his feet and one arm. Ooh, the heck? Def Leppard. Come on now. Come on, Sir Drums. You ain't getting no curveballs by this guy. He was playing with his feet and doing whatever. He was just playing with his feet. They set it up somehow. Def Leppard had some songs. Wow. Steve Ray Warren. Yeah, they had Def Leppard. Def Leppard was unique back in that time period. A lot of good songs. Yeah, Jimi Hendrix was, I believe, the nephew of, you remember the Isley Brothers, the soul group? They were in Cincinnati, Ohio or something, and somehow they were related. Def Leppard was from England. Wow. Yeah, Foghat. Yeah. Was Foghat Slow Ride, Take It Easy, Slow Down. Yeah, Def Leppard. They had a lot of hits. Yeah, all right, Joel. Yeah. What else we got over there? Thank you, Mr. Anderson. Thank you, Sir Drums. Thank you, my good people. Yeah, you could talk about music for forever. You could talk about music. Yeah, Metallica. Wow. New York Dolls fan too. I don't know. I'm out of the loop. I'm out of the loop. I remember the Google Dolls. They were from South Buffalo. We played football against them. What's his name? Johnny Resnick. Them boys from South Buffalo. Them Irish boys. They were tough. Tough. It would usually turn into a freaking rumble. The South Buffalo boys were tough. Irish, German and Irish boys. Goo Dolls, they came on. They came on the scene. They were playing punk rock. They were playing in punk rock bars around the area. And then they made it with that song Iris. Yeah. Hey, Jimbo Slice, how you doing? It's Friday night. The bar's still open. The Ramones, Johnny Ramone. I saw the Ramones. I can't remember where. Lou Reed, foreigner from Rochester. Lou Reed. I want to know what love is. Jukebox Hero, amongst other hits. Hey, Foreigner came on. Yeah. I don't remember where was it the Ramones? I don't even know. I don't know. Might have been the Stray Cats. I don't even know. I got brain damage. Yeah. They played in the street 15 years ago. They played in the Rochester street at a festival. They still sounded good. Yeah, they come on. They were jamming. Yeah, Thin Lizzy. Wow, those groups. Yeah, Thin Lizzy. Where the hell's my phone? I got my phone right here. Yeah, Foreigner, man. And you seen when they did that video with all the kids singing? I want to know what love is. That was very beautiful. That was a real beautiful song. Yeah, they were good on their instruments. The Stray Cats. Oh, what? They're from Long Island? My brother was born in Long Island. Wow, the Stray Cats. Yeah. They had a good Bad Company. That's Leonard Skinner. Leonard Skinner was Simple Man. Bad Company. Bad Company. Remember that one? Johnny was a young boy, died in his bed. Bottle of whiskey, sleeping tablets by his head. Bad Company. Don't you know that you are a shooting star? Free Bird. Yep. You two played on top of that building. Oh, okay. Yeah. Shooting Star. Wow. Yeah. Holy cow, man. So many bands in the era coming up. If you weren't trying to think of any, it probably would never come to mind. Well, how do these things come to mind in daily events? But I like to go on YouTube and watch some of the old bands play. I still watch Zeppelin. I mean, I just still watch Zeppelin, man. Holy cow. I still get in. Excuse me. I still get in. I don't drink because he's burping. Oh, geez, he's drinking. What the heck is that song? Zeppelin song. There's 8 million of them. My mind is shot. We got a lot going on. I played a little guitar myself, so love the old music. Oh yeah. Oh, Achilles' Last Stand. Zeppelin. It's a sleeper. John Bonham plays the drums like there's horses running into battle. It's wow. It's just that's Zeppelin. What are you gonna say? But it didn't get the notoriety as other Zeppelin songs did. But check out Achilles' Last Stand. I tell you, man. he was doing it. They have a concert. He was doing it, and a whole lot of love. Jimmy Page is looking over at, or Robert Plant is singing. He's looking over at Jimmy Page. He's got the double neck guitar. The guitar has got the double neck, and oh wow, a whole lot of love. You need cool, and it's highly sexual powered songs too. They didn't play around. They didn't mess around. I mean, they played all kinds of lyrics, but they didn't leave nothing for the imagination. Keep it coolin', baby. Keep it coolin', baby. Yeah. David Gilmour looked like Jesus. I was talking about the Floyd earlier, and I was watching some of the old. Yeah, they look. The Allman Brothers. Yeah. I'm a huge Pink Floyd fan too. They were geniuses. Yeah, Achilles' Last Stand. That's your homework for tonight. Check that out. Oh, but he was looking, and they knew. Well, no, it wasn't during Achilles' Last Stand. It was a different song, a highly technical song. But John Bonham was playing Moby Dick. Remember, wasn't there a long solo? Sir Drums, John Bonham played Moby Dick. It was like this big drum solo, like the notorious drum solo. But they were singing and jamming, and Jimmy Page and Robert Plant. Oh, thank you, Sir Drums. They look over at each other, and they just know. They smiled at each, and you knew that they knew they were the music gods. They just knew, and he come over, and sometimes he would lean on him. He'd be jamming, and he'd give him the lean, and they just said, "Yep, we're the music gods." Wow, holy cow! Quadraphonic sound on my Pioneer Diamond tip. Holy cow! What is that? A turntable, Francis? Thank you, Mr. Anderson. Thank you. Turntables are coming back. Vinyl's coming back. I don't know. Probably expensive. Wow. Well, there's groups that'll do stuff and put a special vinyl out. Some groups will do a special vinyl when. Oh, wow. Okay. Jeez. Yeah. 1800 series. Wow. Holy cow. Dr. Hook. Well, Zeppelin was writing them songs in that haunted mansion of those Blatsky and them. We're going to do Friday and Saturday night and rock on. Yeah. If I had that picture in picture and you could show the videos of the songs, I don't know how to do all that stuff. I think you got to get copyright approval from YouTube or something like that, and then go back down memory lane and just take requests. That's all. If I ever get technical or something. Oh, with headphones. Wow. It's open mic night. It's open mic night. Yeah. Anybody else got anything to say here? American Idol. Now, Kings of Leon came to my head. Nobody knows Kings of Leon. They had a song, Sex on Fire. Man, it's got a great hook. It's got a real great hook. Yeah. Thank you for that donation, buddy. Thank you. I just figured out how to do it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. Deep Purple. Whoa. Deep Purple. That wasn't Blackmore, was it? No. Thanks a lot, Mr. Jets. Peter Falk and Colombo. All right. Peter Falk and Colombo. You're not getting any curveballs by me. Have a great night and have a good weekend. God bless you and your family, and be the king that you already are. We're gonna have a real big show here. American Idol, Deep Purple. I can't remember who that. When I was younger, my older brother had a Deep Purple album. I can't remember, but they were big back in the day. Richie Blackmore, Rainbow. Yep. Richie Blackmore from Rainbow. And Simply Irresistible. Didn't know Colombo had a bigger brother. Have a good night, Mr. Condinas. God bless you and your family. Thank you. Thank you for all your support and help. Thank you. I appreciate that. Didn't know it was Deep. Deep Purple was one of my favorites. Richie and... Oh, okay. Robert Palmer. Oh, all right. I thought somehow he was connected to Rainbow somewhere. I don't know. I always say I got brain damage. That's a good excuse. Can't keep using it. It's getting old. It's getting old, Joe. Yeah, Robert Palmer. Yeah, deal. I tell you, when you always talk music, you'll always get Ronnie James Dio. You'll always get that. You'll always get that. He come out different with them guitars. Jeez, it was unique. Yeah, a lot of fans. Yeah, and Carlos Santana. Wow. Ronnie was from Iran. What? What? Boy, you learned some. Oh, Blackfoot. Wow, these are some connoisseurs in here, man. I don't know if I could keep up with you guys. You guys are Blackfoot. Holy cow. I don't know if I can hang. You should have a damn show. You got to do a show. Holy cow. You probably got better technology than me. All right, man. This is Wolfman Jack. We're going to have a real big show tonight. Rod Stewart's coming on. Yeah, hey. Come on now. This is Wolfman Jack. Wolfman Jack, the Midnight Special. Wow. I used to be able to say, oh, God bless and God rest my mom. We all liked music. Music was in our house every day, and we liked it. We got to stay up to watch the Midnight Special. We got to watch it. Yeah, Wolfman Jack. Oh yeah. He was a DJ or something for probably some Los Angeles radio station. I don't know. But yeah. Need to learn to get high tech with Joe. Holy cow. Yeah. A lot of groups, if you could make it back then onto the Midnight Special, groups come out with a song and boom, You know, a lot of people, yeah, just like American Bandstand. What about American Bandstand? Dick Clark introducing the Doors. Wow. Yeah, we got a band here. They're pretty good. Yeah, they're from California. And Don Kirshner's rock concert. Wow, this guy's a connoisseur. Don Kirshner. I was trying to think in the back of my head, but I had to jump ship because I couldn't get it. Don Kirshner's rock concert. Yeah. Dick Clark. I can't remember the song they played, but he introduced the Doors. And it might have been Come On Baby, Light My Fire. Oh, when they wasn't it when the Doors came onto the Ed Sullivan show, they had to they wanted to edit out we couldn't get much higher because of the censors. The censors were like, "Oh, you can't say that. We couldn't get much higher." But then he tricked them or something. They got him on the first verse, and the next verse they didn't know it was coming. He threw it in there higher. He was like, "Here, censors, here." He's like, "Here, censors, we could get much higher." We got a very interesting band. Yeah, we got a real big show tonight. Think you like this song? Yeah, The Doors. American Bandstand, Ed Sullivan. It was all over with after that. Every song they had. Yeah, Jefferson Airplane. Wow. Yeah. Was that Grace Slick? We're gonna have problems, Francis. How about Tiny Tim? Oh, Tiny Talent Time. Oh, I thought it said Tiny Tim. I thought it said Tiny Tim. Remember Tiny Tim with the violin? Tiptoe through the tulips. Oh, well. Please forgive me, folks. I'm making an ass out of myself. Out of myself. Well, I am schizophrenic. Shut up. Be quiet. Do you want something? You got anything to say? Keep quiet over there. You're hogging up the whole show. Please forgive me, folks. All right. What else we got? You know. Too much time on my hands. Too much time on my hands. I don't know what to do. Take another toke. Have a smoke. Take a toke. Get in on the game and have no shame. All right. Not you, Tiny Tim, tiptoeing through the tulips. Step right up. Try your luck. Spend a buck. Get in on the game and don't have no shame. All right. All right. Not you, Tiny Tim. You're going to take another toke off of that smoke? Yeah. Oh, they played in the cantina. The band from Star Wars was a good played. Cantina. That is a good one. Take another toke. Yeah, when I start talking, it's gonna be you'll be so high. I'll sound like Charlie Brown's school teacher. Here, Cheeto Ranas. I remember buying the Wall album 1979. It was huge. I was just the Wall. Wow. I was 16 years old. Yeah, we had it. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? All in all, it doesn't. Another. Let's get to the point. What's wrong? Well, that's fair. Well, how's that go? That's good. Well, let's get to the point. Let's roll. Another Tom Petty. Tom Petty. My sister bought that album, and Tom Petty used to wear these boots, like these little stylish boots sometimes, and I got some as a teenager, and she'd say, "Jojo, you got your Tom Petty boots on." Yeah. So let's hear it for Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. Man, talk about, geez, a lot of Tom Petty. Yeah. I said, wow, those are some good songs on there. So I had to get the Tom Petty boots. She's like, you're wearing some Tom Petty. Yeah. It's you don't have to live like a refugee. Then he did didn't he he did that duet? Wow, Boston. Be careful, Joel. Be careful. Be careful. Stop dragging my heart around. Tom Petty and Stevie Nicks. Tom Petty and Stevie Nicks, Stop Dragging My Heart Around. Boston was one of the greatest groups ever. Boston. They had like 5 guitars in the band. They had like, are you getting high? Are you high? Oh, they had 3. They had 3, yeah. And the guy, that lead singer with the shag curly hair and the mustache, how's that voice come out of that? How does that voice come out of that face? How's that voice? Every song they had was a hit. Every song was a hit. Yeah. My brother had that. Yeah, my older brother. I believe my older brother brought that album in. Because we were all close. We were 4 years apart. And he'd be like, Jojo, wait till you hear this. Wait till you hear, what's this, Boston? I was a Boston Celtics fan. I was a Boston Celtics fan. And here was, I said, wow, Boston, yeah. And it's like, that was his name. Yeah, he looked like a big kid. So I can't even remember. They had so many hits. But boy, I was like, wow, man, they're real good. He's like, listen to this one. Listen to this one. Whoa. Boston legendary. In the annals of music. Yeah. Hey, Dapper the Rapper, late night show here. I've been on for 2 hours and 20 minutes. Jump in, the water's fine. Grab a water, it's in the refrigerator. Help yourself. It's all right, my friend. Help yourself. Help yourself. We've got an open bar. Help yourself. There's gin. There's some rum in there. There's cough, cough, cough. This guy's doing power hits over here. Dapper the Rapper. Thanks, my man. Doing a Friday night show because, I don't have any friends. I live alone and I'm lonely. So I got my people in here. There was a band called Chicago. Chicago, we can't forget about Chicago either. Whew. They had like 11 instruments in their damn band. Chicago. Peer pressure, Joe. Mustaches, yeah. My older brother had one too, Sir Drums. I have 2 older brothers, but my oldest brother, he would come out with it, I couldn't get a full mustache. Not even to this day. I don't know. Yeah. Drinks are on me, folks. Help yourself. We got some top shelf over there. Yeah, Chicago, man. And they had some beautiful love melody songs too. I'll have Long Island top shelf. Holy cow. Speaking of Long Island iced tea, I wasn't much of a drinker, but when I was younger, uh, uh, they had that. They had that Long Island iced tea, and they had what was it, Alabama? The drink that tasted like red Kool-Aid, but it had all that liquor in there. Does anybody know what those were called? Yeah, just clean shaven. I hear you, drums. Yeah. Uh, I can't remember, but I remember the Long Island iced tea. It had like 6 or 7 shots of different stuff in there or something. And Alabama Slammer, okay. So I was after the races. There was a bar. You go hang out for a little while. I drunk a rum and coke here or there, but the one of my friends were like, "Hey, try out this Long Island iced tea." So I was like, "Wow, what did you waste your money? There's not. It didn't taste like there was liquor or anything." And so it tasted good. It did, and so I guzzle it down, and then he says, "Well, I'll get you another one." I was like, "Well, it ain't even that strong. Whatever. It was camouflage. It was camouflage." So I drank like 3 of them in like 7 minutes, and then I stood up and I went, "Whoa!" He goes, "Yeah, you just did like 21 shots in like 9 minutes." I was like, "Well, you better start running the cold water in the bathroom because I'm going to be on that toilet in there for a while, and I'm gonna, you know." But geez, you could have a drink that strong. You could have a drink that strong and taste so good. Wow. There was a drink called, oh yeah, Sex on the Beach. Oh, the girls loved it. The girls loved that Sex on the Beach. And they liked the drink too. Forgive me. The Hard Rock Cafe. Wow. Like a Moscow mule. Holy cow. Woo. Oh, then they had that they had the regular rum, and then they had that other rum that was the powerful rum. They would have Bacardi rum, and then they had some other mind-bending stuff. Drank 7 one night in Chicago. Went stationed at Great Lakes Naval Base. Shore Patrol took me home. Wow. My brother's got some of those stories about that. My brother was in the military. He's got a couple of them too. My brother did a career in the military. Yeah. I think D-Command ended up in the brigade a couple times. He doesn't watch this, so I could say that. I could say it. I love you, James. Yeah, they got jail. They got jailed, Navy jail. Coconut rum, yeah, yeah. They had they had a special high proof rum. Can't even remember what it was, but they had Bacardi and they had this other one. I don't even know what it was. But then they had that absolute vodka that would just put you to sleep. Moonshine. Woo. Holy cow. I was a lightweight. I was thin. I was 6'1", $160, $165 because I was a distance runner. I was thin, and I didn't have a tolerance to it. Moonshine. I watched that cable show with those moonshiners. It's still on to this day. Those moonshiners. They didn't get caught yet. Those moonshiners on TV, they haven't been caught. Then they got the guys picking those roots or those on the hills. They're picking them ginseng roots or something. They're like $100 an ounce or whatever. Grey Goose vodka. Oh, all right. Bringing it in by the jug load. Yeah. I think I'm going to get a good alcohol buzz this summer, at least once. I haven't drank. I wasn't a drinker. I don't even think I've drank it in, just like pot. I didn't smoke pot until that other night. I think I'm going to get a good alcohol buzz on. I don't promote people abusing it or anything like that, but I think I'm going to get Zeppelin and an alcohol buzz. Chicago, Boston, Zeppelin, and Long Island iced tea. Joel Gold, you know how to construct a kit, moonshine kit, a drum kit? You know how to construct a drum kit? Wow. Take baby sips. Yeah. I don't have a strong stomach for that. But yeah. That alcohol buzz. Well, I don't know. What are you gonna do? Escape. Sometimes you escape. You get another mellow drink gives you a nice mellow buzz. Yeah. Not good to mix. Sipping whiskey. Yeah, that Absolute vodka. But Alabama Slammers came on the scene with that Long Island iced tea, and people didn't know what they were getting into because it tasted so good. And then you get up off the bar stool and you're wobbly. You're wobbly. You got to make it to the bathroom before you puke. You know. You know, you've all seen this before, somewhere in your travels, if we haven't did it ourselves. When the person gets so drunk and they know they're going to throw up and they're trying to make it somewhere that's throw up friendly, and they do the old, and the puke goes between the fingers, and here it comes all through, you know, the corn and the supper and breakfast. Forgive me, folks. Maybe I did that. Once or 6 times. Once or 14 times. Yeah, once or 14. We'll go with 20. Yeah. Bloody Marys. Wow. Yeah. Them old time Italians, even some of the wise guys up there in the clubs, they used to drink the BV. They used to drink that Black Velvet, Royal Crown, and like Manhattans. They drank some powerful stuff up there. You know, old timers in general, but at the club, with the wise guys they were getting. That's why they needed a rider. They needed a driver. That was a little hustle too. That's why they needed a driver. They would be jacked up, you know, and I'd wait around. Tom Collins, Phil Collins, his brother. I'd wait around and I'd just watch these guys. They had a high tolerance though. I tell you, them guys, they yeah, I saw that vodka, EG vodka, Chicali. He's in some YouTube controversy. It's probably with Doughboy because he controversies. He pokes and prods everybody that they do Doughboy. I think Chicali's in some whatever because that Doughboy always prodding. But yeah, he's got a vodka out. Them guys used to get jacked up, and I would give them rides, and I got in trouble one time, or I got in trouble a lot of times with them. And the guy, he was so jacked up, and he was trying to maintain his composure, and he's got a wife, and he's got like 3 girlfriends, and he's trying to decide. He was on his channel. Oh, okay. And he's trying to decide which girlfriend he wants me to drop him off at, and he's mumbling and I says, "Why don't you just go home? Why don't you just go home?" And he's got all these bankrolls. He's got all these bankrolls in every pocket, and he's trying to figure these things out. And I says, "Whatever." And I rolled him. Out of a couple of dollars. I got in trouble, but they didn't know. I got in trouble. He couldn't prove it because he went to these 3 whores. So they were also suspected, because that's where he woke up. He woke up, and then he was trying to take inventory of his money, and he thought that there was less money, which he was correct, but he told the old man, the boss, Sam, and Sam, he said, "Did you get him, Joe?" I said, "Yeah, I got him. I rolled him." Rolling drunks. But this same guy that was always flashing money, I would drive him all over town. I'd be his personal chauffeur all over town till 5:00 in the morning. He'd hand me a $20 bill. And then when he wanted me to go give him other rides, I'd say, no, I don't want to give him a ride, blah, 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 because he was a cheapskate. So I got him. But then Sam said, "Don't give him any more rides." The old man said, "Don't give him any more rides," because they were talking shit and everything. And some of the other wise guys said, "Yeah, you let Joey beat you." Thank you, Sir Drums. Yeah. He was drinking that Royal Crown and Black Velvet and all that. Yeah. I would drive him around. He was cheap. He was cheap. But yeah, I couldn't lie to the old man because he knew, because I didn't want him to think that one of those girlfriends robbed, one of those girlfriends. So he'd shake down one of those girlfriends. "Where's my money? Where's my money? I woke up with less money," one of his whores. Yeah, that's so you had to take that into consideration. So it came out that, yeah, he came out, he's sorry. I seen him a million times after that, "Hey, sorry, I got you. I got you a little bit. Sorry. What do you want from me?" I drive him all over the place, weird hours, on call and everything. He's showing off all this money all the time. And then back then, gas was cheap. But by the time I drove him around all over the freaking everywhere, I was freaking only making $10 for freaking wasting $10 in gas. It's like, geez, this ain't even attractive. And he's showing all, yeah. I made this over here. I robbed this. I beat this guy for that. Well, all's fair in love and war. You let your guard down. Yeah. Sometimes you get the dog. Sometimes the dog gets you. Yeah. Yeah. I like, tip people for their service. Tip them. Tip people, service workers. Tip them. Yeah. It hits on the back of his head. It hits him on the back of the head. I'll tell you. I don't know. People have their own mixes, but we went to a nice place on the west side, and this other guy, he's showing off. He's buying the whole bar drinks. The whole bar. Whatever it is. It's $150 a whack or whatever. He's buying the whole He's buying the whole. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. He's buying the whole bar drinks. I'm on call. I'm drinking Pepsi. And he's going on and he's doing the show off thing and he's trying to act big and bad and everything else. And I'm just waiting on call. He spends like $2,000 at the bar. And this other guy, I drove him all over, bar hopping to all these high class places, showing off, throwing his money around. He gave me like $15. Yes, you are next in line to get rolled. But I didn't get him that good. He was real sharp. Then he set some bait for me, and I didn't take it. So he was really cerebral. He was real cerebral because he knew what I did to the other guy, and he thought that I was going to get him the same way. So he was drinking, but he wasn't as drunk as I thought he was. That he pretended to be. He pretended to be real drunk, and he's in the car. Oh, he's like, yeah, but he's awake. He's faking it. And he had money on his lap. Yeah. I said, are you done yet with that charade, Rick? Are you done with that? Come on, where are we going? I'm bringing you home. Here you go. Yeah. I said, yeah, nice try. Yeah, you're going home, blah, blah, blah. That's it. You're going home. Yeah, try to set me up. Because they all knew I rolled the other guy, but no more rides. Well, then came a point in time where the old man just said, don't give anybody a ride anymore. Well, then things got bad. Things got a little hairy-carry down the road. And it was time not to trust anybody. And my godfather was a lot of stuff was going on. It was toward the end. People started cooperating. People started doing a lot of wild stuff. You didn't know what was what. And people might end up missing and all that kind of stuff. And it was just, don't get caught in the middle of something. If I'm around one of these guys and one of these guys are in my car and they might be a target. I don't want to be around if somebody's bullets are flying. I don't want to be around. No, that's that. I was always paranoid of that, just getting bum rushed, but whatever. But it wasn't to that point like of that being prevalent all the time, but it was possible. But it wasn't like people were just going to get hit like that in this situation and environment. But I used to think about it. But then at the end, I don't know, it got so crazy. Everybody was paranoid. Who was cooperating? My godfather said, no, be done. Go do a regular job. Be done. Enough is enough. No such thing as easy money. Nope. It was easy hustle, easy money. No. Mm-mm. You're going to be dead or you're going to do life in prison. There's no future in it. I never wanted to be a made guy. No. I never wanted to be a made guy. Yeah. I never wanted to be a made guy. Yeah, you see a lot when you drive. Well, then I also, Mr. Anderson, hey, David BMX, welcome in. We're doing the midnight hour. This is the midnight special. I'm Wolfman Jack. Then I also got flack from wives coming to the club and interrogating me because they would use me as an alibi. But if you're going to use somebody as an alibi, tell the guy, hey, Joe, if someone says something, say this. But I was smart enough when, here comes a wife. I'm outside the club in the parking lot hanging out. And here comes Joe. Was Johnny over at the thing over there? Did you bring him back home from a card game? Well, listen, Cinderella, don't you know a card game is equivalent? The translation of card game means whore. He was with a whore. So in the future, when your husband says he's at a card game, it means he's at a whore game. I didn't say that. But then I told him, I'm not lying for you. I'm not lying. And I told him, man, I'm not lying for anybody's domestic stuff. These women went through hell. Some of them went through hell. I told him, don't use me as an alibi because I'm going to say, I brung you over here and there was a redhead and a blonde. No, don't use me as an alibi. Just keep me out of it. That's a sin too. That's a sin. That's a bad sin. I mean, you're talking gangsters, but to me, that's the husband-wife domestic relationship. No, don't involve me in that tomfoolery and flim-flammery and treachery. Not me. Coming home at 5 a.m, just like on Goodfellas, where Henry Hill's wife's mother was waiting at the door. You bring the guy home at 5 a.m, the wife is standing there waiting, hollering and screaming, Yeah, I didn't play that shit, Mr. Drums. Here she is hollering and screaming in her nightgown. I'm like, oh, man. I says, well, have a good night. Have a good night, bro. Drunk, just been with a girlfriend and all that stuff. No. I didn't try to run around with trying to, I joke around about things, but I didn't try to nail every girl, that was possible. I didn't. And when you're at events and clam bakes and all this and that, there's women and wives and single women and all of that. I didn't want to know nothing about, somebody's cousin or somebody's sister or somebody's friend at these events. No, hello, how are you? Nice to meet you. I'll be over here. Okay, nice to meet you. They'd get drunk, and then they'd get a little looser, and no, and then some of the guys say, "Why don't you go talk?" No, no. I'll be fine. No, I'll be. No, don't worry about me. I'll be all right. Because 3 days later, somebody's gonna come up to you and say, "You son of a gun, that was so and so, that's so and so," and everything. They used to have clam bake parties out in the yards, out in nice areas. They would have the clams and other food. It was big back in the day. It was big. They'd have. My grandfather had clam bakes. My grandfather was just a regular, hardworking guy. Supported the family. He had to support our family too, and he used to have clam bakes. They used to call my grandfather Palsy Joe. That's my grandfather. He had the clam bakes right in that yard. Palsy Joe, the clam bakes. So they'd have all kinds of food, chicken and stuff, everything under the sun. But the Italians and the wise guys, they'd always have these big events. And then there'd be events if a family member had a special occasion, and it was nice. And they'd be on real nice properties. I mean, real nice estates. They would always be on nice estates. Nice. Yeah. And yeah, I stayed clean. And I'd go sit with the old man Sam. Sometimes he'd just tell me, sit down, we'd talk. We got close, and he'd say, go mingle, Jojo, go mingle. I said, no, I just want to relax here for a little while. And then somebody would come over and he'd introduce, and it was nice. Some guys you don't even know, they're from Cleveland, Schenectady, New York, different places, and they would come and everything. And he'd say, well, he's a friend or something, but I wasn't made. So I don't know the tradition when you're being made, how you get introduced. When you get introduced, if you're at an event like that or something, I think if you're introduced man to man, somebody has to do this ritual to introduce, and you say, well, yeah, he's a friend, so that means you're a made guy. Some ritual stuff like that, so he'd know you're made or something. But I thought he said, no, Joe's not a friend. I was like, Sam, we're friends. He's like, no, you ain't a friend. I'm not a made guy. Some of that kind of ritualistic stuff. Like, how dare you? We're not friends. What the heck? Holy cow. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Use Joseph Battaglia. Joseph Battaglia. Yeah. Yeah. Hardworking guy. Hardworking guy. He took a little book action on the side, 50-cent daily doubles, maybe $15, $25 a week. Just a little bookie action with 50-cent bets on the horses. You could put them through the bookie little bets. Yeah. So, yeah. What is it? What is it? Picture time? You want to see a crazy picture when I was younger? With my little daughter? I look like Eddie Munster. That was her first day of school. She's 38 now. What the heck? 36, 36. OTB? The OTB was over there. Thank you, Sir Drums. Yep, I have one child. I have one child. Yeah. This is your life. This is your life. Now, my mother, her hair changed from blonde to dark, and hold on. Hold on. Don't run. Don't run. My mother went to Hollywood and she worked for Max Factor, and she could have been a model. This is my mother in 1956. Where is it? Then her hair turned dark. Yeah. First day of school. Woo! Private schools were expensive back then. Holy Family, Notre Dame, St. Joseph. It's all worth it, though. It's all worth it. I had a couple bucks back then. So I just said, you know what? I got to be the best father I could be. I got to try to be the best I can be. Hochstein School of Dance, the Gilead Arts, music lessons, dance lessons, and what other people do, regular stuff. So I'm glad I was able to do it. I'm glad, I've been blessed. I'm glad I was able to do it. And she still says, I love you, Daddy. So I am the richest man in the world. I am the richest man in the world. So, yeah, we're going down memory lane here. That's all. Yeah. Hey, you want to see my crazy brother? Navy guy. Navy guy. He's in the middle. He was a bodybuilder too. Navy guy. That's me, my brother. See, my mom's hair was dark after that. There's me, skinny me. See me, little skinny me? I'm laughing. I'm always laughing. I'm always laughing. Because you know why? He was trying to show off his muscles, you see? He was trying to show off his muscles, so I'm laughing. Look at me. I'm thin. I'm a toothpick. I'm a toothpick. Look at him. I'm a little toothpick. Holy cow, I shouldn't have showed you guys that one. I shouldn't have showed you that. Holy cow. Jeez. Oh well. Yeah. We all get older. Strong like bull. Holy cow. They used to lift weights in the basement when we were teenagers. And I couldn't do that kind of weight training. 6'1", 153 pounds. Mhm. Yeah. My brother, a year older than me, I'll be 61 July 9th. He'll be 62 July 13th. He don't have gray hair. Do you, Sir Drums? We live in a parallel universe, don't we? We live in a parallel universe. We have a we live in a parallel universe. Yeah, he don't have any gray hair. He's gonna be 62 July 13th. I'll be 61 July 9th. Uh, Holy cow! I had 2 gray hairs in 3rd grade. Lucky me, premature gray. Well, that's all right. I didn't have any trouble. No, but I was in long relationships. I didn't have a lot of women. Yeah, well, yeah, right. Oh, yep. That was the norm. There was always that. There always had to be that dynamic in the mix. There always had to be that dynamic. This is a 3-hour live stream. I might outlast all you guys. Thank you, Anderson. Thank you. Hanging in there. You know what I've noticed, folks, as you get older? No, I'm starting to get pattern baldness, a little bit. Male pattern baldness, whatever, blah, blah, blah. You know what I started noticing? When you get older, your neck gets freaking squirrely, you know? Your neck. I was looking in the mirror. I was like, what the hell's going on with my neck? I got to start wearing turtlenecks or something here? My neck's getting freaking whacked out. Oh, Lord. Well, no matter what, we still got to enjoy. That's all. Got to enjoy. Got to have fun. You got to live, You got to live. I appreciate things more since I was, dead for a while. Yeah. Great. Look at that's getting back. It's getting back there, man. I should do a show where I get my hair dyed shoe shine black. The neck issue. Oh, wow. I think when I was doing those power hits at the concert, I was doing those power hits, and I think I blew the skin. I loosened the skin on my neck. I'm getting like a turkey gobbler, when I went, I think I blew the skin out. You got to put Noxzema and keep everything tight, Noxzema is the trick. Old school Noxzema. All the older ladies in my family and relatives, they wore Noxzema. None of them ever had my mother passed away at 72 of cancer. She didn't have a wrinkle. She had a smooth face. They used to put Noxzema on their face. Oh, thank you, Francis. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the Noxzema, it worked. Yeah, it worked. And then they used to have that skin so soft. It was triple S's. I think Avon sold it. Avon. Yeah. Yeah. Skin so soft. But I started noticing and observing. I was like, yeah, they would like before you go to bed at night, before you go to bed, they would do that. I think it would tighten the pores or whatever. I don't know the science behind it. We can't get into the science and all that. Oh, it's almost midnight. A 2-day event. It's the midnight special. July 6th. Well, I did a live stream from July 5th to July 6th. Midnight. Gonna turn into a pumpkin. You can't go home, Dorothy. Oh no, that was Cinderella. That was Cinderella. Well, folks, I'm ready to turn into a pumpkin. We got 3 hours in. Man, I had a funnest live stream ever. Boy, we got into a lot, man. I met a man once and he told me he uses Preparation H for his wrinkles. Do you believe that? I've heard that too. Good morning, Mr. Denmark. Yeah, I heard of that crazy stuff. Well, it's supposed to shrink, you know? It's funny though. Well, people will try anything. I mean, you know, they got that Botox and all that stuff out there. It's just like you just see women should just age gracefully. Women should just age gracefully, and they still could be beautiful. All these cheek implant, all that goofy science. No, God created us in His perfect image. God doesn't make any mistakes. Okay. God doesn't make any mistakes. You're very beautiful, Francis. Just keep it that way. All right. Was a lot of fun. Thank you. Thank you, Joel Gold. Good night, sweet dreams. God bless you and your family. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. Don't get me started. I'll put another pot of coffee on here. You know how they used to have the contests? They used to have the contest and everybody put their hands on the car. Everybody put their hands on the car till they fell asleep and they'd fall off, and the last person touching the car wins the car. I'm not ready to do that. I'm not ready to do. Yeah, natural beauty. Did you see Sophia Loren? Sophia Loren. I've made many references to her. You know, I need a date. The Sophia Loren type. You know, I'm lonely. Sophia Loren. I need a co-host. The Sophia Loren type. She aged, and she was so beautiful in her 70s. Just, man, I don't know. What do I know? That's kindly keep the children with that. Got another coffee and another bowl. Let's go. You got coffee. You're doing bong hits and everything else. It's past my bedtime. I could use a coffee right now. Oh, so I'll have to take my shirt off. I lost 32 pounds. Sophia is still kicking. Wow, man. Holy cow. Well, I'm going to put a pot of coffee on. I ain't got nowhere to be tomorrow. I don't have a life. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Hang in there. Hang in there. Take your bathroom break. Hang in there. Wardrobe change. Oh, wow. Sorry, folks. Coffee is on. Wardrobe change. Put his back on. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. That sweater was getting too hot. Woo. All right. It's midnight. Well, we'll hang out. You guys gotta help me though. You gotta help me. Okay? You gotta help me. Where the heck? You know what? Let's see. Oh, anybody want me to read a story? Want me to read a story out of the book? Story? Want to hear a boring story? You know, I have a chapter in here. This is a memoir, but I'll tell you the chapters, okay? Chapter 1, early childhood. Chapter 2, business school and working for a Chinese businessman. Chapter 3, courtroom stories. Chapter 4, working for a major crime family while selling steel. Chapter 6, traveling to Vegas. Chapter 7, car accident miracle. Chapter 8, family reunion, looking at photos. I saw my angels of my dead great grandparents. That was the face of the angel. Modern day rehabs versus spirituality. Pain therapy and medications leading to addiction. Brian's overdose, my overdose, poems and thoughts. I'll just read the intro, okay? Try to show you guys that I'm the dedications. My loving grandparents, Joseph and Lucille Battaglia, my loving mother, Rosemary Battaglia Monti, my loving daughter, my siblings, the Williams family, Deanna W., Chris H., Linda B., and all the casualties resulting from drug addiction and all that have fallen from cancer. So that was a little dedication. You know, what motivates a person to write a book? Some authors might just want to create I can't read a conventional old-fashioned story that hopes to be entertaining. I'm guessing that the majority of writers out there are just trying to paint a canvas based on a very wide-ranging various interests, and coloring them in with captivating scenarios. To put it simply, that's what it's all about. It's probably safe to say that most people have a story to tell and like sharing them within their inner circle of family and friends. But what experience are so far from traditional stories that they inspire a person to want to share them with a worldwide audience like me? There are many books out there possessing many topics from A to Z. There are thousands of subject matters to match the infinite curiosities and interests of the world populace. I will attempt to share my experiences as eloquently as possible. Within those experiences, there are many spiritual occasions where the forces of good and evil show their face. I not only want these stories to be entertaining to you, but I would hope they would somehow resonate within the inner depths of your mind, soul, and spirit. I would also hope they would initiate an open mind in a non judgmental and less critical way of your conformed past experiences. What am I trying to say, more or less? Is just don't be another closed minded humanistic robot. One like myself in reflection would have never guessed what a wild journey my life has been thus far. That's the introduction, folks. That's the introduction. Boring. Many of us live our lives in such a platonic routine and usually become somewhat safe and secure within our traditional beliefs about life and death. When the stories are completed, I hope that I have challenged you and dared you to think outside of the traditional constraints of your mind. That's what I want to attempt to accomplish, to imagine everything that can be out there. So, yeah. This book is a memoir of events that I've encountered throughout my lifetime. They consist of angels, demons, organized crime, addiction. One story consists of my drug overdose experience as well as overcoming addiction. There are many other unbelievable stories that I'm sure will test your belief system. The only thing left to say is that every story, forget about that disclaimer. I'm not sure about the why it happened, but here's the how. Enjoy. Yours truly, the Truth Serum. Nah, I wasn't the Truth Serum back then. I wasn't. But yeah, some crazy stories about some of them drives. Some of them drives delivering the bread and milk. Flimflammery, tomfoolery, and treachery. Not good. I dictated while a friend of mine was typing, and that person deserves a Nobel Peace Prize. Well, you know. Fentanyl. I OD'd on fentanyl 10 years ago. I knew it wasn't dope. It was that synthetic garbage, but I was on life support for a year, and I was supposed to be a vegetable. I was dead, laid out for over an hour, but they were trying to revive me. And then a paramedic said, try one more. They're going to zip me up. They're going to zip me up in the bag. And she said, try one more time. And then too much oxygen, too much. So I had to learn everything. I had to learn how to walk. When I came out of ICU and life support, and then I finally had consciousness, but I had all the wires and stuff in me, but I was off of all the other stuff. And I didn't know what a human being was. I didn't know. My mind was a blank box. I didn't know anything. I didn't know what a man, woman was. I didn't know anything. I had to learn how to walk. I was on an IV for all that time, so I was all bones. Oh, did you? I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Yeah, that fentanyl garbage. I like the feeling of an opiate. See, I'm not going to say, well, cop out and go, oh, well, I had some injuries and I was on pain. I was on the doctors put me on painkillers, and then I graduated to the streets and heroin. I did heroin because I liked the way it felt. I'm not going to punk out and say, well, No, I did heroin because I enjoyed being high on that heroin. And, whatever happened, happened. But when fentanyl came, I lost some good people to that uh, fentanyl. And, we'd be copping the dope. And I'd say, Tony, this ain't heroin. What is this? Some synthetic grungy shit? It was garbage. It would keep you from not getting sick, though. Jonesing, if you don't get your Jones, it would keep you off of E. It would keep you off of empty. And you'd be like, this is some grungy shit. So I went down January 18th, 2014. I just had 10 years this 2024. So just past January, it's been 10 years since I went down. Yeah. So, yeah, I had to learn everything. So listen to this, folks. Do you wonder why I'm nuts? I'm in the hospital. I get out of ICU. Now I'm in the bed. I know my name. I don't know a man. I don't know a woman. I don't know how old I am. I don't know anything. My mind, no oxygen, longer than the person that was on the bottom of the freaking Loch Ness Monster Sea, well, lake, whatever that was. New England Journal of Medicine. Not to be a vegetable. So get back to the story. So I come out and I'm getting my bearings. Like, what is what? And I'm looking like an arm. I have no point of reference. I don't have sorry, sir, drums. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. That garbage. I've lost like 11 friends. That garbage shit. And even when I got out of rehab, when I got out of the hospital, inpatient, and all through the system of recovery, and then a lot of people from the house, the aftercare house, like residents where all people trying to get clean, a big mansion, a lot of them passed away. I found out incrementally years later. But now I'm in the hospital, and the nurse comes in, check on me, okay? And she says, well, how you doing? Whatever. I'm okay. So it says, I don't know about anything. So she's saying, you did this is what happened. You overdosed, blah, blah, blah. You've been in ICU for a year and all this, and you're back. And so she's trying to update me on things. She's trying to update. So she's checking on me, like by day 3 or by day 4. She says, well, by the way, my name is this, and we have a daughter together. I don't even know her name. I don't even know who this lady is. My daughter's mother is a registered nurse. She's still a registered nurse for a million years. So my mind was so erased. My daughter's mother is the nurse that's tending to me because I was in that hospital. And of course, she's checking on me, this idiot that overdosed on that garbage, and she's making sure I'm all right. And so she says, yeah, this is that, and blah, blah, blah. And we were together once upon a time, and we have a daughter. And I was like, well, what's your name? What's your name? Blah, 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 and all that. So she was making me come back little by little. And I didn't know how old I was. So I got help to the bathroom because I had to have a walker. I had to learn how to walk. And I walked to the bathroom to see what I looked like. And I was a skeleton. And it looked like a freaky thing. And I was like, how old am I? How old am I? Well, you're 50. You're 50. Einstein me doing that shit 50. Yeah. And I was like, well, can I be 30 years old? Can you make me be 30 years old? I don't want to be 50. I want to be 25. Can you make me be 25? But yeah, that was a crazy struggle when all that happened. Yeah. Um, when I went to, I got out of the hospital and then I went to a inpatient called Hope Haven, and there was a family friend of that we knew. She was a head lady there too, and I transferred over there because I was off the medical stuff and gonna try to gain some weight. Going to this inpatient that probably had 10 male, 10 female, 10 male, 10 female, maybe 25 total, uh, and go in there. So I'm getting admitted in. I'm getting admitted in, and the lady, the head lady there, she knew me and some of my family in the past, but I couldn't remember her. I couldn't remember her. I was still foggy. But she said JoJo. When she said JoJo, I know they know me personal. So I was sitting, waiting to go get my stuff and then go to my room, my new room. And she says, "Oh, I want you to read this news article. There's a newspaper article on the wall. So it's talking about New York State, and it's like there were 47 overdoses on January 18th, and one survived, and 46 died." So I'm reading it and I go, wow, 47 overdosed and one survived. I go, wow, that's a lucky bastard, whoever survived that. She's like, well, that's you. You're alive. It's January 18th. I was like, hmm? They all went down. They all went down. You know what? I was going to do a bigger dose. I was going to do a bigger dose that day, a regular dose, and I didn't. If there was just 2 more cc's, just one more drop of that shit, I might not have ever came back. But something told me, angels said no, no. But there was a lot of stuff happening. It's in the book. There was a lot of stuff that was happening, strange things going on, and I knew that the end. I knew myself, that was bad. I knew something was going to happen, but I'm glad it happened so I could be reborn. So yeah, that was yeah, I was so skinny. I was just on IV. The coffee's ready. Who's having one? Who's having one? Help yourself. Help yourself, folks. That's all. I'll be up all morning. I'll be up all morning. Who cares? That's all. There we go. I don't go out and party. I don't go out and party and all that. This is my party. That's why I talk about the angels and demons. That's why I talk about the spiritual side of things, because I went when I was in when I was on that life support, and when I initially went down, I could see myself. I was let's back up. I was doing this shit sitting on the bed, and it was on a dresser, on a dresser. So I was doing it. Uh, I was doing it, setting it up, and I had snorted dope for so long, and it was like the first week I got nuts. The demons had me possessed, and And I knew it wasn't regular dope. And I just thought, this is some synthetic, squirrely type of shit. So I shot out half of the dose. I shot out what saved my life. I shot out half the dose into the mirror or whatever on the dresser. But when I was sitting there, so and I had all these bags. I had all these bags of all these bags, 7 or 8 bags. So I was sitting on the end of the bed, and the dresser's here, and then I had some clothes in the laundry basket that was on the floor because I was sloppy. You know, you get lazy, you're a drug addict. And when I shot it, so I went down and I landed on the clothes, and then I was looking, and then you get, you know, you're in another universe, you're in another conscious, and I'm looking, I'm going, what the hell's going on? I'm on the floor there. What? Forgive me, God. What is this? I said, what am I sleeping on? You could still have conscious thought. And what am I looking at? What am I sleeping on the floor over there? I don't know why I interpret it like that. But I was like, where? And then things got whacked out. Then things got whacked out, that journey, until I popped up on the floor when I came to. They popped me up on the floor, the paramedics, where I just looked, and then I was out for a year. I was out. But I remember for 2 seconds, and then boom. But yeah, it was I was gone for a while. So they just were telling my family, if he ever makes it, he's going to be in an infirmary and need care and do all that stuff. So they were expecting that, no oxygen for all that time. You know, my memory is getting worse too as time goes. They said it will start, you know, this is the time they said it would start 10 years later. Well, that was 10 years ago. They said, well, it's going to be bad. You catch up, but then, you know, you might start forgetting. Yeah, I couldn't find my cell phone. It was in the refrigerator. Yeah, okay. Holy cow. But that's why I'm spiritual like that. I always knew, and I went to the church because there was a lot of strange things going on. And Brian's overdose, that's in the book, that's another story. That's a compelling story. When my buddy overdosed and he was in the hospital before me, he was on life support. I was in the room and something really crazy happened. It's in the book. It's too long to tell, but it was angels and demons. I witnessed it, angels and demons. So I knew this stuff was going to happen. I felt it coming, and I lit candles in the church, and I said, God, if you could spare me, I know I'm going down. The Sunday before this happened, I said, I know I'm going down. I'm going too fast. I feel imminent evil. I feel imminent evilness. And I lit the candles, and then that's what happened. Then I was on the machines for the rest of the time. So that's why I say, you know, some of the spiritual stuff that I say, because we're spiritual creatures first before we're spiritual before we're physical. So you could be dead and still have consciousness, okay? I did. I don't know about everybody else. You know, is there life after death? I don't know. It was me. That's just one anecdotal test. You know, that's all. That's only one anecdotal. I don't know about everybody else, but that was what happened to me. I'm not saying that's the way it happens across the board or anything like that, but my experience, angels are real and demons are real. They were when I was dead. That's all. And I did witness angels during my lifetime prior to that. I did. So I knew I had guardian angels. I'm very biblical literate. We were raised Christians, and trying to, maybe that helped. I don't know, very biblical literate, you know. So I'm not a gangster. No, I'm not a gangster at all. Mama didn't raise no gangster. So that's what I went through with that crazy stuff. But I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Let me tell you this other freaking story that happened. The girl I was seeing, a nice girl and everything, a sweetheart girl, an angel, the most proper girl on planet Earth. I was going to her brother's house to pick him up. Okay. And I'm sitting in his driveway and I'm waiting for him and he's not coming. I'm beeping the horn, beeping the horn, beeping the horn. And I'm trying to do the guy a favor. So he opens the door. He opens the door to come out and get in the car. He looks at me. He trips out. He trips out in fear, whatever, and he slams the door. So I'm trying to call him. I'm knocking on the door. He's ignoring me. And then I call his sister, who I was with prior to that. Before that, she was a good one. What's up with your brother? I'm down here doing him a favor and everything. He opened the door. He tripped out. She says, I don't want to repeat what he said. What are you talking about? She says, well, he said that when you stood up, he said, your face, forgive me, folks. He said, your head did a 360 and you turned into a devil face. I said, are you cracking jokes? And he's a sensible dude. He's a sensible guy. My face I did a 360 and my face morphed into some demonic devil. She said, yeah, I don't want to talk about it. He's upset and everything else. Don't. I said, well, tell him don't be asking for any more rides anymore. And she was like, don't worry, he won't. 10 years, 13 years go by. He lives down the hall from me right now. He lives down the hall from me right now. Today, he lives down the hall from me right now in this building. I could never bring up, Tommy, remember that time when my face did the 360? No, I can't bring that up. I can't bring that up. But I knew the demons were on me. I knew these demons were on me, and I knew I was going down. I went to the church and lit the candles. I said, I can't hang. I can't hang. Vikings? No. What is that, Mr. Anderson? So we are fighting principalities. We are fighting. That's why people don't get on track. That's why people are discouraged. That's why the devil, he's deceiving people. You can't do this. Oh, what will people think about this? Oh, you're not good enough. You're not this. You're not that. No, I don't buy into all that garbage. Don't buy into all that. The devil took me to the death. The devil won. The devil took me to the death. The devil killed me. I bought into all this shit. But the angels saved me. The angels saved me. 6 divine intervention things had to happen because there was nobody in the house when I went down. There was nobody in the house when I went down. And that Tommy's sister that I just told you the story about, an angel coming to her head, and then a chain of events happened where a guy did a U-turn in the middle of the road and went back to my house where we lived. Did a U-turn. Yeah. 6 miracles had to happen for somebody to call 911 that day. That's why I'm spiritual. That's why I'm spiritual. because I've seen it with my own eyes. I know people have different beliefs about everything else. It's just my experience. That's why I'm half crazy, because now I came back and I was supposed to do a YouTube channel to give inspiration and motivation, to tell people that's the least I can do, God, is try to help people and everything, and, try to help in their anything, motivate, inspire, mental health, addiction, help. So I owe that aspect, because God, God didn't bring me back to tell gangster stories. I don't know, bring me back to tell gangster stories. I'm a Christian. I'm not a gangster. So that's more of my past. Since you guys been in here long enough with me tonight, I'm sharing. That's all. I'm not shamed. I'm the truth serum. I'll tell you what happened, But yeah, those demons. Here's another story. What the hell? You guys won't even need to freaking buy the book. This wasn't in the book, but just the same. Vietnam vet. Now, I like the vets, Here's one of the most amazing comeback stories ever. Thank you, Sir Drums. Yeah, so why, that's why I shouldn't have things piss me off, where every day's gravy. So, we are emotional creatures. We're emotional creatures. So, people let other people upset them, and then you give that other person the power because they can control your emotions. So you delegate your emotions, that other people can. There's a link to it in Amazon. There's a link in the description, Sir Drums. Thank you. It's a good read. I think it's only like $8. It's a good read. I think the link is in the description. Thank you, Sir Drums. Yeah, it's in the. I think it's on there in the about part of the channel. See, I don't even have everything set up right, but but why do we let other people dictate if we have a good day? Now, when you wake up in the morning, are you gonna have a good day if everything goes right for you, so that'll qualify you to have a good day? Or you're gonna have a bad day because you're gonna run into some problems? So people have dominion over whether you have a good day or not. I'm just saying. Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. I'm just saying. I was also a therapist, freelance therapist, and a good one at that too. I was also, that's the back of it. Yeah. I was also a freelance therapist. I tried. A couple extra bucks. I tried. But couples counseling, relationships, depression, addiction, and all that. I was such a good therapist. 15 years later, I overdosed on dope. I didn't listen to my own. Nobody's exempt from anything, no matter what your titles or labels are. We're all under the scrutiny of good versus evil. So, yeah, So I do the channel, and I try to, at the end, like I tell you, be the kings and queens of your world. Don't give up. Don't give up. You can get there. That's why I do that. Yeah. You're real funny, Francis. That's why I say you don't give up on nothing. I was brain dead on life support. That's why I try to tell you. So that's the message. If I could do it, anybody can. You guys are all younger and stuff. You got many years ahead of you, and get everything fulfilling and prosperous and enjoying and rising up your mind, your soul, your body, your spirit. You're still in there. I'm 60. I'll be 61 next week, but I'm still trying to be successful. I'm still trying to be successful. I don't have any income once a month. But I'm trying. I'm not giving up. I'm going to get there. If it takes me to be 70, I don't care. I'm going to get there. I'm not giving up. I ain't giving up. Nobody give up. Whether you're 30, 40, 50, 60, don't give up. If I'm blessed and I could live to 90, maybe I could sell more books. My channel could have 50,000 subscribers. Maybe I could get some income off of that and have a little income. If it don't happen, at least I got good friends, so I can't lose. At least I got good people I can hang out with. So it's a win-win situation. And I'm holding up my end of the bargain to try to inspire and motivate, because I had some crazy vivid dreams when I first started doing the channel. And it was like, you better start talking about some goodwill, Joe. We brung you back, but we can take you out again. Crazy, but you better try to do. I was good in verbal communications in school. I taught speak with confidence in college and verbal communications and all that. So I was good at speeches. If you might not notice, I can chirp like a freaking chirper. So no, you don't surrender. The devil wants you to surrender. No, you can't. No. You're capable of and I was confident, but like I said, that Mario Mendes that was in here earlier, I was getting frustrated. I'm doing all this. I'm trying to tell God I'm holding up to my end of the bargain. I got 6 subscribers. I was like, I'm not going to do this anymore. And then I had a crazy vivid dream, and it was like, you better keep doing it, but you better try to motivate and inspire. And then Mario came in there out of the blue, and he said, Joe, if you're thinking about quitting, don't quit. You got a good show. Hang in there. I said, wow, that was like an angel, a stranger that was saying, no, go ahead. I could be confident in my skills, but we still need reassurance. We still need validation. Your husband knows you love him. Your husband knows, but he still likes to hear it. Your wife knows that you love her, but she still likes to hear the words. She still likes to hear, they still like to hear the words. Well, you haven't said it. Well, I know she loves me, but the words sound better. In the beginning, there was the word, and then the word became life. So thank you, Sir Drums. Great people. I got a great show because I got great people in here. That's all. I got my coffee. I got my smokes. I'm good to go. Last man standing. Last man standing, folks. And believe me, I got a small channel, this and that. I could do a network talk show in my sleep with prompters and all that. I don't need producers and directors because I can write all my own material. But I'm the best talk show host, not to be pompous, because I'm God's child. You got to be confident. Even if I'm not the best talk show on planet Earth, I got to believe I am. Not to be egotistical and you only got 1,000 subscribers. It don't matter. I can do it. I can do network TV in my sleep. So whether it happens or not, I win because I enjoy what I do. And what I enjoy is I like meeting new people. I've always been sociable. I've always been a comedian. I always, been come on, oh, the wise guys don't like that. Oh, I would say, we'd make a score at the track and go, yeah, get off me, macho men, they're macho men. I do it on purpose too. I do it on purpose. Yeah, all right, man, we won that. Oh, get the heck off me, Joe. Yeah, I do it on purpose. Don't touch me, Joe. Don't touch me. Come on. Well, what the hell? These wise guys, you walk up to somebody and you kiss them on the damn cheek or some bull crap. I can't get a hug. Yeah, how you doing? What's the kiss on the cheek? And then now I can't get a hug? What is? I'm confused here. I'm confused. I didn't get the. I didn't get the. I didn't get the facts. I didn't get the memo. I didn't get the memo. So yeah, but I like to enjoy, because it's the glue. That's the glue of the universe, folks. The glue that keeps everything in line in quantum physics, and the matrix and interplanetary stuff. This is getting a little crazy, but it is 1 a.m. in the morning, so I might go off a little bit here, but that's the glue. All the gurus and everything else, or whoever, spiritual leaders around the world, is love and compassion is what keeps everything together. It keeps the solar system in line. Sounds a little strange, Joe. No. Because you have consciousness. This might get crazy. You have consciousness. You have awareness. You have consciousness. So if you have consciousness, you have intention. You have intention. I'm aware, so I intend to do this. I intend to do that. So you have intention, and something can exist. They did the blind spot tests or whatever. This is gonna get too crazy. Well, it don't exist until your intention is on it. Okay, so in scientific studies, they did it with these dots, and then look, with these dots, and it would change or not. So, make a long theory, whatever short, is you have to create your reality. What you intend, you have to intend it before it can appear. Stuff's just not going to fall out of the cloud and you get distracted and everything else. And I'm doing an experiment, 2-year experiment called the Truth Serum. It's a 2-year experiment. And just a little fun. It's a little fun and everything, but more or less, I put my energy and my intention and a marker, not an end goal, because I want to just have continuation, not just, well, it's just going to stop here. No, because we are always evolving, Yeah. Yeah, I meditated so hard. You want to get your mind, Francis. I used to try these crazy experiments. Silent mind, sit in the room. And so the people would say, can you have an absolute clear mind with no thoughts? Okay. Hang in there with me, folks. Hang in there with me. This is, I don't know what this is, but we're talking 1 a.m. Can your mind ever be clear of a thought? Well, you'd have to have a thought to know that your mind was thoughtless. So it's a paradigm. It's a quagmire. How can you have a completely thoughtless mind? Because you'd have to be aware that your thought, or is that just after the fact? But so I used to try to slow my heartbeat down and just get as many thoughts out of my mind as I could. And this actually happened twice. I could get my heart to slow down so slow and be almost thoughtless, And I was doing, now this ain't 5 minutes, 10 minutes. After like an hour and a half, I got blasted by some energy through the top of my head, and it went through my whole body. And that's all. It went through my whole body. This force of cosmic bliss energy went all through, and then I came out of it. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the heck's going on here? That felt good. And I did it another time. Then I didn't mess around with it because I used to try that crazy stuff. I was always interested in other stuff. I mean, curious. You're just curious. So yeah, it was. Yeah, I did it twice. But then I was doing it, and I heard three words came into my mind. A voice came into my mind. Three words that was something tragic and it happened 9 months later. I said, I ain't messing with that. What am I flirting around with? Was that an angel or a demon that put that in my mind? I ain't flirting with that stuff. And my neighbor, I knew it was in my neighbor's bedroom. Like through one of these experiences, I was in my neighbor's house and I saw the bedroom, and then I came out of it. So one day I was coming home from college, and I saw the neighbor, and we were friendly, just small talk. I says, excuse me, but I'm just curious. This might sound crazy, but do you have a blue bedspread, and do you have a picture on the night table? And she's like, you were in my house? I was like, no, I saw it in some dream. She was like, yeah, that's exactly what's in my, I said, no, I wasn't in there. I wasn't in there, but so it was correct. Yeah. You right down to a little knick-knack, right down to knickknacks. She moved out a week later. I looked over, I see the moving truck. There was, excuse me. She moved. And I asked the people downstairs, and they were like, "Oh, you're the guy? Oh, you're the guy? She told us about you." I says, "Don't move." Mhm. It was a moving truck. I was like, "Oh, geez, I shouldn't have shared that with you. I was just curious." Yeah, insanity squared. Yeah, I've had all these weird experiences. When I was 4, I got pneumonia, then I got mono, and back then there wasn't good medicine back then. So I was in the hospital for 10 months when I was 4 with pneumonia, and they put cold rags on you every hour because your temperature is high, and they just put you're naked, and they put cold rags on you all the time. And I used to cry and cry and cry for my mommy. And what am I doing here? What is this? And that's the first time I saw one of my angels. I was crying, and I was floating in the corner of the room. And then the nurse come out, and I thought it was a cartoon character. Because, you're 4, you watch cartoons. I have no reference to what an angel is at 4. So I said, yeah, there was a cartoon lady. She was smiling in the corner. I said, where's she? What's that? She was like, what? But then I realized that was an angel. I saw the same angel later. I saw that same angel I saw that angel then, and I saw that angel with another angel face. And then when we got to my family reunion and showing all the old pictures of my great grandparents and all that, my grandmother, my great grandmother's face had the same face of the angel that was floating on the wall. The same face. I was in shock. We had a family reunion. And they put all the family albums all over the place. I'm bebopping. I'm looking through, and I look, and then my Uncle Nicky from California, I said, oh my God. I said, oh, that's your great grandmother. And I'm thinking, that's the face on the angel. I was like, And I was like, thank you. I love 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 you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Because they've helped me. Divine intervention. Divine intervention helped me many times. Angels are real. Demons are real. What else is new? You hear that? Whoa. A lot of sounds coming out of this place. They can't hang here, though. They can't hang here. It's like, get out. Get out. Been there, done that already. Been there, done that. Get the hell out of here. Yeah. Strange sounds and all that shit. I don't even care about it. I don't care about it. You know, you give it power with fear. You know, when there's entities and stuff, the gasoline of those entities are fear. Otherwise, say, get the hell out of here. You got no game here. You got nothing here. Fear is the gasoline of demons. Okay? Fear. Oh, look, I scared them. Oh. That empowers them. And then they call in others. You know? When you clean your house, when you clean your spiritual house of a demon, 7 more want to attack. When you clear them 7 out, 49 want to attack. They want to keep coming until they can't. When they know they got no game on you, then they're like, well, we got to go find somebody else. We got to go find somebody else. Because I got my crew. They got to run. That's kryptonite. That's kryptonite. You got to run. That's all. You got to run. Lucifer lost that fight. That's all. He lost it. He lost that. So I don't entertain it. I know where the power exists. So what else we got on the agenda? Well, I won't have any more show left after tonight. I used everything up tonight. I gotta have no material left. It's 1 o'clock. This is my party, my Friday night party. That's all. It's my Friday night party. Well, thank you, Francis. Yeah. You know, some of the wise guys, they would have altars in their house. Some of them were very religious, extravagant altar type of things, and real nice. Yeah, I used to talk to a couple of the wise guys about Bible and spiritual things like that too. Yeah, because just in general conversation, they might have knew I knew a little bit of this about that, biblical, whatever, and say, well, Joe, am I going to go to hell? You know, am I going to hell, Joe? You know. Yeah, Poughkeepsie. Why do you say that? I used to have to deliver the bread and milk through there once in a while. Who are you, Sir Drums? Yeah. They tried to smash me over there one time too, but it backfired. Poughkeepsie. Yeah. That's odd you bring that up. That's odd. Yeah. That was ground zero. Mm-hmm. You got delivered of bread and milk. You got somebody trying to rob, and then somebody's following another robber is following that robber, and then I got a protector that's watching a guy following another guy that's following me, and we ended up close to there one time. I was on my way to New York. Poughkeepsie. Wow. Odd you would say that. You're not from the FBI, are you? No, I'm just kidding. Where were you on Tuesday? No. I didn't do no violence. I didn't do any violence. But some of the wise guys were biblical. They were biblical, and they used to ask questions like, no, Jesus paid the tab. See, I'm only going to say this because maybe it could help a couple of people. I'm not going to preach a sermon, okay? I'm not going to preach a sermon, okay? We have the 10 Commandments, okay? We have the 10 Commandments, the Old Testament, all right? You're going to get it all here, folks. This might help a couple people, though, all right? I'm not preaching a sermon. I'm not preaching a sermon. This is just regular talk. The 10 Commandments, the First Testament. Thou shalt not have other gods before me. Okay, thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image. Thou shalt not take my name in vain. Remember the Sabbath, keep it holy. Honor thy father and mother. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear false witness. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor. Okay. We can't follow the 10 Commandments. Even a thought, even a lustful thought is a sin. All right. Oh, I got you, Sir Drums. Oh, all right. Poughkeepsie's a good place. So God knew humans can't follow the 10 Commandments. Okay, they can't follow the 10 Commandments. Old Testament. Well, that's why God had to have his son, Jesus, pay the tab. Pay the tab. Well, in the New Testament, Jesus, boom, gonna get crucified, killing the sins. He took all our sins and it got killed in the crucifixion. Just biblical stuff. So he paid that for us. So now the only way to God is through Jesus. So he's the ticket that I believe in. Jesus took. I believe that Jesus took my sins and got crucified for my sins. So that's in my heart. So maybe I can get to the heaven or whatever other realm there is. So so that's that in a nutshell. The First Testament, the 10 Commandments, it's impossible to follow. You can't follow it. You can't follow it. But Jesus was in the First Testament that he'll come later. See, it all connected. I don't know how we got on that subject, but if that could help somebody, just ask for forgiveness and whatever you believe. So we'll leave it at that. Okay. We'll leave it at that. So does that mean that I could just keep on sinning and just keep asking Jesus for God through forgiveness through Jesus? So I could just have a free pass. Just keep sinning, Joe, because just God and Jesus ask for forgiveness, and you could you can't trick them. You can't trick them. I tried and I died. I tried and I died, but there was mercy. Grace and mercy came into play. So, so that's all right. 1:02 in the morning. We are approaching 4 hours. 2 coffees, a pack of cigarettes, 2 shirts, 22 22 people hit the like button. Well, I appreciate everybody that come in. Sir Drums and Francis, you kept me going the whole time. You good people. God bless you and your family. I've had a great night. Yeah. And everybody else that was in here. And thank you for the donation. Thank you. Mr. Anderson also would come in, help me out. Francis, of course, you're my co-host. Joel Gold, thank you. Sir Drums, the man, the myth, the legend. That's my brother from another mother. So, yeah. What else we got? Who else was in here? You guys went to the long haul with me. Yeah. The last hour, you guys did this marathon with me. I wish I was real rich and I could get everybody together and have fun, pay for the airfare. Big Yin. Thank you, Big Yin. Fly everybody in and have a nice gathering. David BMX, you ain't getting by. The Candinuses, thank you very much. God bless you and your beautiful family. To the Candinuses, thank you. Joel Gold, my man. Big Yen, thank you so much. Sir Drums, thank you. Everybody, I appreciate it. God bless you. Believe you, the kings and queens. You'll get there, folks. Believe me, you will get there. You will get there. Dapper the Rapper. It's not, sometimes stuff. No, it's real stuff. You'll get there. Manipulate the forces. It ain't that hard to get on the right track. It's not that hard. We make it hard so we could have crutches. We don't need crutches. The New York Jets. Thank you. Jimbo Slice. All right. There you have it. We got 4 hours in. I really appreciate all your company, folks. And yeah, I had a nice time to commune with people and talk and have fun and laugh and talk music and other subjects. And yeah, it's pretty good. We could talk about music for a long, long time. And we did. And we did. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Sir Drums. Hello to the beautiful couple there. Michael Candinas, you were still here with me. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Stay strong. Stay strong, Stay strong. Everything will be good in the end. Remember that. Everything will be good in the end. I got inside information. Okay. So there you have it. You are the kings and queens of the world. Thank you for helping me out. And John, you're starting to scare me, man. Sir Drums, you're starting to scare me. They called me John growing up. You're starting to scare me because I have a reference to that too. I reside in the Twilight Zone, folks. Thank you, everybody. God bless you all. Stay strong. If you need help, oh, Mr. Drums, if you need help, don't be a macho man. Ask somebody for some help. All right? That's the big man. That's the big man. I'm having some problems. I need somebody to talk to. Good night, Francis. That's the big man. There's no macho man or tough guy. What's a macho man or a tough guy? What do you get a badge? I'm a tough guy. Oh, that's the Sabres. They're losers. But what does that mean? What does that mean? I'd rather be a loving and compassionate guy than a tough guy. That's all. There's no badge of honor. No. So that's that. God willing, I'll keep coming back. See these good people. I had a great Friday night, and we'll just keep rocking and rolling. And a lot of times we just talk about current events, talk about anything else, whatever we want to do. It's your show. It's your show. It's your world, and I'm just living in it. So that's that. God bless you, and let's rise up together in our thinking and our whole essence, mind, soul, body, spirit. Okay, life gets tough, but we could put it up. We can throw. We could bob and weave. We're gonna take some standing 8 counts, but get up off the canvas. Thank you, Sir Drums. Thank you. I got real people in here, man. This is my score. This is my score. This is my score. That's what I enjoy. All right, so tomorrow we'll see what happens, and just hit the notification bell, and then you'll know when I come on, because it could be anytime, of course. All right, folks. Thank you so much. The God in the world, in the universe, bless you. Thank you.